Ooh, this is exciting. I don't know if you can see anything that's going on or hear me even, but I'm excited. This is exciting. How lovely. I even haven't even looked at what I look like yet. We'll see how this goes. Yes, you should be able to hear me, I think. Maybe? Who knows? Yay! Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah, I think that's it. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do the thing. Are we rolling? Are we good? I don't know. Ooh, that's quite high, isn't it? Let's try to fix the thing. Hello, friends. I did not plan this out very well. Can you tell that I've had a cocktail already? Maybe just a little. Okay. We've got this. Hello. Hello. Hooray. Okay. Hello, friends. So, I decided just to do a little live stream. I did a video earlier this week sometime. I did a video on the 1st, I think. And today's what, the 6th? Yeah, perfect. I know how to keep track of time. So good at this. So, I thought it would be really fun just to throw together some quick things that I've been wanting to work on, / some new projects that I picked up at the store yesterday. I found this fabulous fabric, and I was really excited about it because it's really soft on both sides and it has this fun gold pattern on it, which has like kind of suns and moons and circles and stars and stuff all over it. So I thought, what a great opportunity to make my own hoodie. And I thought, perfect. Hoodie time, right? Uh-oh, I don't think I did everything right on the little thingy thing. Let me do a quick little checky check. Where even is my mouse? There we go. Okay, we've got this. There we are. Magic. Wait for it. That is, hello GJ. Glamorous. Okay, hello. Hello, friends. So, again, I'm gonna make a hoodie type thing, I think, maybe. See, I didn't even clean up before I started this. It was one of those, like, I had a cocktail when I got home and just started dreaming up some things, and I listened to Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat, and, you know, had myself a glorious time, leading to me wanting to craft stuff. So, I have some base plans for what I want to do here. And I think that this garment would be really great as kind of a long, hooded sort of thing. Something vaguely fancy, but only vaguely. Hold on, I still can't see what's going on the screen over here. A-ling, a-ling, ling, ling. There we go. Now I should be able to see some stuff a little bit better. I have my big screen on the other side of the room, so hopefully I'll be able to, you know, read stuff and the like. Okay, so again, I have a base idea of what I want this to become, and I have made no patterns. I have developed nothing for it. But luckily, it has a nice stretch to it, so that will be my saving grace. I just need to make sure that whenever I cut out a piece, it is in the right direction. So, yeah. I have some napkins, or paper towels, just in case I spill something, which is very likely. Cheers, y'all. And, yeah. Let's just unveil this a little bit. So I love this fabric because anything that's double-sided means you don't have to line anything, which after you've had a couple cocktails while you're crafting, you never want to line anything. Am I right, guys? So this hoodie type experience will be fabulous, I'm sure. I'm just going to use this edge of the fabric. Usually I suggest against using that edge. However, I bought a zipper, which I will theoretically be using for this. So I'm just going to fold it over once and then stitch the zipper right there where the gold patterning ends. And it's going to be a gold zipper, so it will look very magical in theory, at least. So, yes. If you have any questions about what I'm doing while I'm doing it, don't hesitate to ask me, because crafting with cocktails is actually quite boring in practice. There's a whole lot of sitting in silence while I have a cocktail and try to figure out where I went wrong. So I'll be gabbing on for a little bit. I didn't know if it would be better to do stuff here or on Twitch. I don't think I've used streams here on YouTube for years now. And frankly, I haven't really been posting anything on YouTube anyway, so you know. So I have a few ideas in mind for this project. I was thinking that it would be kind of flared out just a little bit, so that if you were running to catch a bus or something, I don't know, that you wouldn't be constricted by a coat that is a little too just straight down. So I thought kind of taper in just ever so slightly and then taper out ever so slightly. I have my winter coat, which has a similar sort of idea here, but my winter coat does not have a hood. So here's the general idea, and it has a bit of a flare to it. Ooh, I'm going the wrong way. A bit of a flare to it out, so that if I'm running, if I'm walking at a brisk pace, if I have heels on and just want to look flowy and fabulous, I have that opportunity right here. And it's been pretty cold in Colorado for the last couple days, even though it was, well, over the weekend it was like 70 degrees, and now it's like 10 degrees. So I thought, why not have the most fabulous of layers I can possibly get my hands on? And this is all the same color. So I will be fabulous, even more fabulous on the inside because it has all this gold stuff. So, you know, I don't ever wear gold. I kind of wish I would have gotten the blue and silver fabric instead. But, you know, this will just be the first draft of whatever fabulous garment I decide to make. Right? Maybe? Sure. I like how this coat fits me on the top bit. So actually I think I might just kind of duplicate this coat a little bit. Just a skosh. I'll find out exactly where it hits on my shoulder, so that I can copy the top bit at the very least, and then maybe I'll do some interesting stuff with the bottom. Hi honey. This is Mittens, if you have not gathered that from videos and shenanigans before. Oh, I forgot to actually post anything about going live here. Maybe I should do that. Let me get my laptop. It has been cold today particularly, so I was, and this is actually kind of nice wearing this. Okay. Let's do a quick post that we are filming. The cats have felt neglected because I've been working a lot this week. Okay. Live control, details, options. I don't know how to do this. Shareable link. Perfect. Okay. Here we go. I've become such an old person, not being able to do basic things with the internet. Alright, I'm doing a live crafting with cocktails. Let's hashtag some things magic. Perfect. Ooh. Hey Cheryl, how's it going? Okay, here we go. Posting everywhere. So if you follow me anywhere else, then, ooh. Okay, well that's, ooh. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Let's post on the right things instead of the work things. Ooh. That might not look great. Oh, why is this so hard? There we go. Magic! We're doing it, kitty. Honey. Oh my god! Ah, this is the perfect opportunity! Oh, I'm so excited. Where did I put it? I have cat wine. Ooh, she looks interested. Where's Muffin? Muffin! This is probably not my best decision, but this comes in red and white wine. So it's a perfect opportunity to share a little drinky drink with my little babies. What are we thinking? Are we feeling red wine or white wine tonight? Oh, you're going right for the red. I could tell that about you, Mittens. Okay, let's get you a little saucer. I don't know if I have something that I can drink out of. What can I get my cats to drink out of? I just don't even know. Plate, I guess? Okay, we'll give you a plate. We'll maybe also get you off of my fabulous fabric first. There we go. See? Come here, baby. Ooh, kitty wine. Delightful. Do you want to try the cat wine, honey? I think she's gonna go for it. Oh, she just put her face in it. Do it, do it. So cat wine has catnip in it. It's non-alcoholic, but it still has catnip. Come here, Muffin. Come have some cat wine. Ooh, they're both so confused. I mean, my guess is they probably won't like it, but classic cats. Then they're gonna come and step on my, computer over here. All right. Where were we? Oh, do I need to post anything anywhere else? I don't know how this works. I'm not great at streaming, guys. This is why Crafting with Cocktails is heavily edited. And also, I probably should not have started a stream so late in the day. Oh, you like it when I feed it directly to you, huh? Yeah? Oh, they're going for it. Ish? Maybe? No? Not even a little bit? See, this is why I got paper towels, because I knew something like this would happen. Making a grand attempt at giving my cats wine like the responsible adult that I am. Okay. I can already tell that this is going to be quite the evening. My cats are already all up in my project, which, granted, I did put them there, so you know. Aww, aren't they so sweet? Okay, it might be time for me to take over the table again. Maybe I should just cut fabric somewhere else. Because clearly y'all are loving it. Oh, you didn't like the cat wine? I am so disappointed. I really thought that you would enjoy cat wine. Nothing? Oh, you're just posing. They are very photogenic. If they stay still. Like, oh. And they're just so cute. Muffin here. He's so chill, like, he'll let you fuck with him a whole lot, which is lovely. Okay. Time to start crafting, y'all. Are you sure you don't want to try some wine? Cat wine? You're smelling the side of the plate? Oh, come on now. Alright, come here, babies. I mean, I really thought they were going to go for it. Let's see. Cat wine, 0% volume of alcohol, filtered water, salmon oil, organic catnip, glycerin, invert sugar. What is that? Should I be giving this to my cats? Potassium hydroxide. I am so confused. Well, okay. Here we go. Ah! Alright. What'd you say? Hello, hello. Oh, my wizarding cats, yes. My wizard cats are precious. Are you sitting on... They're crazy. Okay, Mittens is finally getting into the wine. I knew you were a wino at heart. Kitty wine. I'm excited for the kitty wine. Yes, YouTubing with cocktails. Kind of my same old sort of thing. And I really don't know whether to do the Twitch thing or not, you know? Because YouTube has changed so much, and it doesn't feel like a great... Oh, there's cat wine everywhere now. Doesn't feel like the greatest resource for creators, or crafters, or drinkers. Whereas Steam feels pretty good, although Steam? What am I even talking about? No. Twitch. Oh my gosh. Can you tell I've had a little drinky? Okay, here we go. Here we go. So we start this project by just getting some scissors out, wielding them not so carefully, and flailing around with them just a skosh. Let's get the code again, just as a point of reference. So, like I said before, we're just going to line this up and make a sort of pattern off of it. I don't think it needs to be quite as... Actually, let's make it as long as my coat. Why not? And I think I'm going to just do some more interesting things with this hoodie type thing. I would love to make another winter coat like this because it works out so wonderfully. I love it so, so much. And the fact that it has pockets that are lined with the same thick fabric means that it keeps your hands warm in your pockets instead of having like a light lining in there, and then if any breeze goes through your coat, your hands get all chilly. What the heck is up with that? I actually just fixed another coat of mine that has that same sort of issue, so, okay. I'm doing this very, very haphazardly. What else is new? Crafting with cocktails. I wonder if I'll make this into an episode. I did start recording it, so, you know, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Okay. Get some nice sharp scissors. The thing you always want somebody who's drinking to say. And let's just go at it. I am not leaving seam allowance at least at the collar because it's going to have a zipper, so it's going to be folded in. And really a hoodie is, it's supposed to be a floppier garment, right? That's probably not the right wording for that, even a little bit, but here we go. Okay. And generally speaking, whenever you make your own pattern, you're not supposed to just kind of lay it down and start cutting. But as always, this is Crafting with Cocktails. We Getting Wild. Also, you're not supposed to double up your fabric and cut through all layers, because that's generally never a great idea. But I've done this before, and frankly, if I mess it up, then it'll be a fun challenge to fix it. You let me know if you want any close-ups of anything that I'm doing. Here we go. So when you're taking a pattern off of a garment, you can just lay down pieces of the garment and feel out all the way to the seam of it. Because if you are laying it out, and if you're just laying out one piece of the fabric that you are trying to duplicate, you can either draw around it. Drawing would probably be better than just cutting around it, because frankly you need to add seam allowance and all this other stuff. But I don't have time for that. I have work tomorrow. And it's been a crazy week at work too, so I am blowing off some steam by having some cocktails and making myself a nice warm hoodie-ish thing. It's like a mystical, we'll call it a mystical hoodie. Especially since this fabric is very mystical. Très mystical. Okay, I'm going to cut a little bit further into where the armhole lies. And I should probably actually show you what I'm doing. Oh, thank you. I just saw your comment about the close-ups, but we're going to try anyway. I'm so good at this. Here we go. Or not a close... Oh. Naturally. Naturally. Well. Mittens wants to be center of attention. So this is Mittens. She's precious and very curious today. Also, she really likes the chandelier, which is made out of fringe and some embroidery hoops. Oh gosh, cat. Maybe she'll go drink some more cat wine. So what we're doing here, this camera it's a webcam that I bought for streaming stuff and then stopped using because I got overwhelmed with life. It doesn't have a zoom option. So of course I'm doing this with two fabrics that are the same color. Why would I do this to everybody? Overrated, much love. Aw, hi Hannah. So, I don't know if you can you see this? No, not even a little bit. Great. So keeping the fabric piece that you're duplicating flat on your fabric, fold it at the seam best you can, which is not great for me right now. And then you're just going to cut, or rather draw, hopefully, on a large piece of paper. You can use wrapping paper that you don't like to make patterns with. I just realized this the other day and started telling all of my coworkers about it because we had some wrapping paper at work that no one had ever used before. So there we go. Just lay it down, cut right outside of it, or draw right outside of it. And I'm just going to follow this all the way down. Oh God. Here we go. Let's feel it out. I think I messed some stuff up under here. Here we go. Okay. No, it's actually still lined up. Ah! What did I step on? Who knows? Cat stuff. but not the cats. So, you know, that's good. Good sign. Don't step on your cats. Okay. Cutting in as straight of a line as we can. Bling. And not even a little bit lined up down here. Gosh, I'm so good at this. Can you tell I'm out of practice? With filming more than anything. Here we go. Okay, continue on that trajectory. Beautiful. Now, if this fabric was not directional, I would have a lot easier time with everything. Ooh, there we go. See, check out that lovely piece that I just cut out. Oh, so wide at the bottom. That's what has a really nice flare on it. And it looks so small on the front, but it actually, because like, put it up against your arm, it looks like it's supposed to be the end of a sleeve or something, but it actually fits across the body pretty well. And the back of the garment will make up for all of that. So, hell yeah. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, the cocktail that I am consuming this evening is a vodka Coke. I have discovered the delights of drinking just vodka with Coke. Specifically Coke Zero usually, but I ran out. And could not be bothered to go to the store because it was snowing heavily when I left from work to come home. So, here we are. Alright, let's switch gears again. Excellent. Glorious. You can see all of the tragic mess all over behind me. Sewing machines, and I have this fun air cannon thing too. One of the cats really hates it. Oh yeah, she's not loving it right now, but you like pull it back and snap it, and it does the thrust of air, and it's crazy. Little air cannon. Very fun. Terrifies cats. The more you know. Okay, so I have my first two pieces, and that's when I realized I still need to cut more pieces. But it's so soft. This will be a really nice light coat. Like, still really warm, and I might make the sleeves a little bit wider so that they, you know, breathe a little bit better, but I can still, like, manipulate them a little bit to keep myself all warm. I always have mittens on. I should make mittens out of these as well. Oh, that's such a great idea. Man, I did a really janky job cutting this out. But what can you do other than better next time? Okay, let's do this. Kitty chandelier. Yeah, I made my chandelier out of just some fringe and some embroidery hoops so that it would look like a lovely 1920s themed thing for New Year's. Because I had a bunch of people over for New Year's, so not a bunch. I had a couple people over for New Year's, and then later that week I hosted a big potluck, and then there were 70 people in my less than 500 square foot apartment. So that was cool. I was baffled that my apartment was as small as it is when I just decided to measure it randomly. Okay, let's see what we got here. Ooh, I think I have just enough to make the back side of this well, or at least vaguely well. You can tell from watching a live one of the Crafting with Cocktails that there's a lot of dead air that I edit out when I am filming them usually. Okay, we have exactly the right amount to make a most glamorous garment. I love it. So let's grab the coat again and maybe readjust again. Beautiful. I'm so great at everything. Here we go. Drink to forget how poorly you're doing things. Much better. I'm very nearly out of personality here, though. Time to answer some questions. Do we have questions? Any questions? Not right now. Well, I'm going to make myself a quick drink, and then I'll answer some questions, and then we'll keep on crafting some stuff. So if you have any questions for me about how to make things, or how to fix stuff, or whatever, now would be a glamorous time for that. Drink! Also, great little thing. I don't film myself actually making the drinks like I used to, just because I feel like it's boring. I mean, I used to make some fun drinks, and I used to spend a lot of time thinking about drinking up some new ideas. But now I'm just pretty standard. I keep with some of the same stuff that I always do, because it's delicious and magical. So I have these little tops on my vodka bottle and various other bottles whenever I have people over so that we can measure out the drinks. And I just do 2 measures of this, and it's the perfect amount of drink for a pint glass worth at least. So, yeah, just thought I'd share that little tidbit. All right. Oh, such a perfect cocktail. Okay, do I have any questions? Making clothing is wizardry to me. I greatly admire that skill. Oh, thanks, Cheryl. And you do it on the fly, which is also wizardry to me. You make quilts and bags? That's awesome. I love making bags. I actually made my bag. This is kind of my day-to-day bag. And most people think that it is professionally made, which technically it is because I am a professional, but yeah, it has like little magnets that I got off Amazon, and it works just really well. It's water resistant, which is great because the first outing that I took it on was a concert, an outdoor concert, and it rained the entire day. It was freezing, and all of my stuff was kept safe with this magical bag. Also, I built in a secret pocket, or rather, the lining itself of the bag is secret pocket all the way to the back, so you can hide shooters in there. So, you're welcome for that idea. Hooray! Actually, I have had it on my agenda for years to make a tote bag that can hold an entire bag of boxed wine in it, like the bag that comes in the box of wine. And I have yet to actually make that come to fruition. I really want to make it. I think it'd be so much fun. It'd be perfect for picnics because you could just have like a tote bag and have like a little flap on it so that you can undo the flap and bring the little nozzle out, pour whatever drink you have in there out into the cups that you kept in the bag. Perfect. The best picnic ever. Okay. And Cheryl, one of the reasons I can do a lot of the crafting things that I do and do them on the fly is because I give myself the chance to do it. I just try. And I have enough experience to try things and it usually works out, but it doesn't always work out. There are a couple crafting with cocktails where I mess things up entirely, like the Squirtle backpack is the one that really stands out in my mind. That was just a wreck. It was terrible. So, yeah, but I mean, just try it. If you want to test things out, you can take an old sheet, or I actually have made things out of old shirts before. Like, as soon as a shirt starts getting holes in it and I don't feel like repairing them, or the shirt just isn't great anymore, I made a neck pillow for airplanes or for just sleeping that works beautifully out of a shirt that I didn't care for anymore. So, I mean, I just kind of set it on the table, cut out a general idea of what I wanted, sewed around it, and then stuffed it, and it was pretty decent. So, like, give yourself a chance to try it, and you might come up with something really amazing. What am I making? I am making a jacket type thing. It's going to be kind of like a really fancy hoodie-ish. It's going to appear to be a robe to most people, probably. Because I'm just copying a pattern that I made for my winter coat and adding a hood to it, and that's it. Ooh, I need to add some pockets to it. I hope I don't forget to add some pockets to it. Alright, honey. It might be time for you to get off my fabric again. But you're so cute! Cats are the devil, and that's why I love them, because they're so sweet. Ooh. Oh god, there's hair all over my face. Alright, where's my coat? There we go. Now there's hair all over my face. Woo! Okay, here we are. Now, you're pro experimenting? What's that mean? I don't know what that means, but I love the concept. Pro experimenting. Ooh. Okay. Here we are. So with coats, a lot of times whenever I start making a coat and just winging it, I will forget that, you know, backs have curves. So, so you have a, you know, curve with your spine here and a curve with your spine here, and I forget all about that, so I just make it a straight back. Luckily, I'm looking at my coat as it is now, which has a light curve to it, which that's all it really needs to give you a little more shape to whatever you're making. So, we're just gonna go for it and throw this baby together. Again, if you have the ability to, if you have a table that's made of wood and you really don't care about it and it's a soft wood, or you can cover your table in some soft wood that you don't care about, it's really nice if you can pin into it. I love doing that for my outfits when I have something, especially when I'm patterning something with paper and doing like actually a really good job with, like I did with my Thor outfit. I did a ton of patterning for that Thor outfit to make sure it all turned out well. Anyway, if you can snap into your table, it makes it a lot easier to do some of the stuff that like keep things in place while you're figuring your shit out, you know? Alright, let's line some stuff up. I am working with the edge of my fabric again. The selvage edge is what it's called. That's the edge where the manufacturer has it finished in a way, and usually it will not have any printing on it if it is a printed fabric. So for example, the gold bit in this fabric stops about an inch into the fabric here. So I want to make sure that that does not make it into my final product, because I want it to be golden and fabulous everywhere, you know. There are ways to get around that, like, for example, if you really want to, you can just get some gold paint and like color in the lines if you were just barely short on how you're doing it. Like there's ways to maneuver around it. So here we go. Oops. Need to make up for that curve a little bit. Beautiful. Any clothes you need to learn, so I might as well make and fail and experiment so I learn. Absolutely. Okay, so fun fact. When I first started sewing, I was in either middle or high school, and I just got some stuff from my parents' basement and started tearing it up and sewing stuff. And I did get some fabrics, so a couple of my, I think we just had some random black fabric around, and it was a synthetic blend fabric, which meant that it would last really well. It was very strong fabric. So I started sewing that, and I made a pair of pants that were tie-around pants. So essentially, they have the crotch sewn together, and then you tie the legs around yourself one way and then the other way. I still have them somewhere. I am not digging those out right now, though, even though I'm vaguely tempted to. We'll get into that later, maybe. But they were wonderful because I wore those when I worked at the Renaissance Festival in Colorado, because I worked there for a few years. And it was great because I could make some of my own garments for it. And that's where I came to the idea of, like, I should make a lot of my own stuff. So some of my, oh my God, you are so cute. You're so precious. These cats are so wonderful and I love them. I kind of want to make a clip of that little cat coming out and like, got your hand. So when I was working at the Renaissance Festival, I made a few of my own vests. And I had no idea that sewing things that are stretchy, so knit fabrics or synthetic fabrics that have a stretch to them, would be very difficult, because I just started with a lot of those. So it was a little bit funny, because when I was telling people that I really enjoyed sewing, they're like, "Oh, what have you sewn?" I was like, "I'm wearing a vest that I sewed." And they're like, "What the hell? You're 16 and you made something like that?" And I was like, I feel really cool right now. So that was kind of cool. Okay, I do need to adjust this slightly. And you'll notice that when I'm patterning something out, I'm kind of like just doing a lot of this, kneading it, kind of like a cat needs a person, and just rolling it out as if it were dough and I was a baker making a pie. That's because I want the fabric to be nice and flat with this particular piece that I'm working with. And I want to make sure that the fabric underneath is flat as well, so that everything lines up really well. Something that does not always work out, especially when you're, drinking and crafting at the same time. Hi, baby. There we go. Oh, I just realized I'm wearing clothes that I've made. All the clothes that I'm wearing, I've made myself. Sometimes I forget that is the case, and that is weird for people, as pompous as that is to say. Hi, honey. Meow, meow, meow. Harem pants. They are almost like harem pants, the ones that have the ties. They just don't have sides to them at all. And so they have ties. There's like 4 ties at the top. The ones from the back wrap around and tie in the front, and vice versa. Are traditional harem pants like that? I mean, they look like harem pants because you can tie the corners of the fabric at the bottom together, and then they have that nice harem pant sort of gathering in like that. Oh God, I don't actually know how harem pants traditional harem pants are patterned. I know how I would do it nowadays. Oh, no, stop eating my coat. Okay. Oh. She's so cute. But she loves eating things that she shouldn't. You're proud when you do a successful sewing thing. As well you should be. Sewing is... I don't want to say it's easier, but I don't want to say it's harder than people think it is. I think if you're not used to sewing anything, it's really intimidating. It's not hard, it's intimidating. If you're used to sewing stuff, then it gets way less intimidating. It can still be challenging though. Yeah, that's a great description. Why not? Where's my drink? Yeah. I keep on running over to my drink and not actually doing anything in the meantime. Oh, lovely. There's cat hair on me again. Alright, so let's actually do something with this piece. Here we go. So, like I said before, when we copied the first piece, well, you massage it out, make sure everything is as flat as it can be, especially where you're working, because sometimes garments are so three-dimensional, it's hard to lay it out flat entirely. This coat is nice to work with because, well, I built it so I already know the dimensions, and also it lays flat and you can work with it really easily. So I'm lining up where the seam is with where I'm going to cut, and I don't mind that this stuff is getting out of whack a little bit because I want to make sure that some of these corners are not going to be out of whack. Oh, Kitty, come here. She's going to be really disappointed. She's probably going to poop in my shoes later or something like that. Classic mittens. Okay, there's the first seam to copy. Now I'm going to reflatten some of this and go to the next seam. Just so that everything stays lined up, I'm going to readjust every time I move anything and every time I'm done stitching something. Or stitching, cutting. There we go. Can you tell I've had a cocktail? Hey. Again, like I said before, generally speaking, you don't want to, well, first off, drink while you're crafting anything. You'll have much better results if you're not drinking while crafting. But you don't want to cut two pieces of fabric at the same time, because it will deteriorate the quality of both of those pieces because you're trying to do two things at the same time instead of just one. So if you were to make a proper pattern, you would want to cut out one layer and then cut out the next so that you can have the most accurate cut to each piece of fabric that you're working with. Okay. Sleeves are hard. Sleeves and armholes, oh God, let me tell you. It took me a while to get used to building sleeves and putting armholes in because they can be very challenging to get right, especially on your first try. It took me a long time of installing sleeves to get decent at it. And still, I'm not the best at it. I'm not the worst though, and so that's important. Okay, so here's where it becomes more interesting because this coat, I offset the seam on the side seam so it'd be a little bit further to the front. So you can see with this shirt, this seam right here is right on the side of me, whereas for this coat, I actually moved that side seam probably 3 inches in so that when the side seam is right here, I have a pocket in that side seam that I can put my hand in very easily instead of having to reach all the way back here to put my hand in, because this is not as natural as this is. That probably made this much sense. We'll just roll with it. We'll roll with it. We'll see what comes out of it. Magic. I forgot that this seam was going to be off to the side a little bit, so I may have cut it a little wrong, to put it bluntly. But again, we're just laying out a sweet coat and hoping for the best for it. Okay, there we go. Here we are. Excellent. Let's continue on the curve that we've made. Oh, this is working out pretty well. I was expecting this coat to be a little more challenging tonight. Specifically because earlier today I was not at all planning on making anything tonight. I had no plans for what I was going to be doing, so I'm glad to spend it here with you. Meow, 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 meow. What'd you say? Totally agree. I was super intimidated by quilting and bags until I tried. Yeah, and they're easy when you know what you're doing. And so many people never give themselves the opportunity to even like give it a go. It completely made sense. I hate hoodies and jackets that get pockets wrong. Absolutely. It's difficult to get them in the right spot if you have never done it before and you don't think about it before you start it, you know? Bling, bling. Okay. Unfortunately, oh my gosh, this is actually the cut. The amount of fabric that I got for this is perfect. I almost got a yard less than what I did, and so I'm glad I got exactly what I did, because this is working beautifully, at least to match my coat as it is. I don't know if I want to, but, you know, we're just going to do it anyway. Here we go. I kind of want it to be a little ratty-tatty at the bottom, because I think it'll just have a really fun look to it if it has a little more texture, you know? So I'm not going to trim the bottom to be beautiful at all. I'm just going to let it go, and hope for the best. Okay, so got the general idea of it down. Got the big pieces done. So now what we need to look at are sleeves. When it comes to hoodies, hoodies are more fun when they're flowy and comfy and they're not tight anywhere necessarily. And since I'm doing kind of like a hoodie robe combo, that will be really cute to wear out, but also very cozy, I want to make sure that it's not too tight anywhere. Like, it has the ability to be a little more fitted in my body area, but not necessarily in the sleeves or anything like that. So it can still be like that comfy cozy. Like I'm wearing a blanket everywhere I go, which frankly, it is basically a blanket type fabric. It's thinner than my winter coat fabric, because that's like, what's it called? A shepherd's fleece, I think. This texture, I don't remember. And then an ultra suede or micro suede on the outside. That creates two really lovely fabrics to wear in the winter. Hold on. Magic. And lost my train of thought. Oh, but this is just one woven fabric that's much thinner, but has lovely texture on both sides. It's so soft. I think it actually was in the baby blanket section when I was buying it at Joann's on Tuesday. So Ooh, lovely. It's just wonderful to touch. So, okay, there's back pieces. Oh, I forgot to introduce that curve into the back. We'll do it in post, it's fine. So, let's grab. Okay, here is one piece that's left over. This was 3 yards of fabric in total that I'm working with. Bling, 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 bling. Good night. It was fun watching you craft. It was wonderful chatting with you, I guess, Hannah. It's so good to chat with you because I haven't seen you in ages. Meow, 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 meow. Yes, thank you for joining me for a little bit. I really appreciate it. Hopefully I'll be doing more crafting stuff soon. I deleted all the apps off my phone, which I realized gave me a lot more time in my real life. I was playing a lot of video games on my phone, and that's not productive. Ah, kidding. This one's Muffin. Muffin is so precious and so sweet. And what is this caught on you? I don't know what that is, but there's trash there. So Muffin is so loving. Whenever I get home, he really loves to jump up on me and just be like, pick me up. And so I turn him upside down like this, and then he just starts purring. And he just loves being held and picked up. Yes, sweetie. He's the most precious. And alright, time to go down. So funny. And they have only recently, they're about 1.25 years old, something like that, and they've only recently been able to start jumping up very far, which surprised me because when I had a cat growing up, she was able to jump really early, jump really high as well. And so the fact that Muffin still has trouble jumping up high, he can jump across to things though. And Mittens, she can jump on the counter now, which is very vexing, especially because I was used to her not being able to, so, ooh. Okay, let's make some sleeves, y'all. I need to make sure that they are the right direction. Since this is such a directional fabric, cut it the wrong way, and it does not, I mean, it doesn't feel bad for sure, but it's just not as satisfying. So I want all of it to be facing toward the floor. So, let's make a sleeve. Thanks y'all for joining me. I do really appreciate it. I, again, was not expecting to make anything tonight, nor was I expecting to stream, nor was I expecting to stream necessarily on YouTube because I have a Twitch channel, which I also have not been on for quite a while. Don't jump on my project. They want attention real bad. Oh, they are so sweet though. Oh. So, and this one is Mittens. They're both so cute. And they really just want some love tonight. Ooh, I should give them some treats. I already gave them cat wine. What more do they want? Come on, kitty. Come on. Okay, here we go. Give them some little treats so they'll leave me alone for a little while. In theory. They'll probably come back for more here momentarily. Where's my drink? There we go. Heck yeah. Hello, Abby. How's it going? Aren't they just the most adorable? Games on the phone. like a black hole of Pinterest. Oh my god. That is both the best and the worst. I get some wonderful ideas from Pinterest. I've been meaning to make a few different kinds of bags that I saw on Pinterest years and years ago. And so it's been on my little to-do list for a while. They're shaped like leaves, and I just think that's really cool. Maybe I'll do another Crafting with Cocktails live about making one of those. Meow, 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 meow. Happens to me every time I make a quilt. Furry beasts in the middle of the project. Oh my god, they can be the worst and also the best because they're so cute. And these cats are so sweet too. I mean, the cat that I had before, she was mean. She didn't like anybody except for me. So like, these cats love people a whole lot. Hey Enoch! I know, I am back. Ish. I mean, I don't want to say that I'm back because I'm just kind of hither and thither. My goal right now, which I think I say in the next Crafting with Cocktails or 3 probably, because I still film them, I just don't ever edit them because it takes so much time, is that I'm planning on at least trying to film or put out one every single month. And when I'm putting them out, I am not going to be super focused on editing them way down. So I'm going to actually go through, kind of like I do with live videos, more of the steps of what I'm doing. I'm not going to edit as much out. I'm not going to really try to get it under 5 minutes or under 8 minutes or under 10 minutes or whatever, because that's what I used to do. I'm just going to kind of film and then edit it as I see fit instead of really trying to perfect it and then just putting it out, because it's going to be a lot more fun, hopefully a lot more educational as well. So yeah, drinks. Oh, Thirsty Thursdays, y'all. Okay, let's move the cats. They're so cute. Alright, so we discovered that this is the way we want to go with the fabric. Lined it up half decently. Half is all we need, it's fine. Well, I did a bad job of cutting somewhere because this fabric does not match up. Kitty! You're killing me. I love it, but you're killing me. Ling ling. Okay, here we go. She really wants to hang out up here. I think they both do not jump across that. He's thinking of it. He's gonna do it. I just need to put some pillows so that they can't get the momentum, you know? Okay, here we go. There we are. That should be a little bit more difficult for them to get past, in theory. Ugh. But they are really so cute. See, he looks confused but so content. They both just want so much attention right now. Or maybe booze. It's hard to say. Alright, off the project. Come on. Alright. Where was I? Cat hair everywhere. I don't think I'm allergic to cats. God, I hope not, because I've had them for almost a year now. Yay! I don't know when the cats' birthdays are. I just assume that they're twins, even though they're clearly not, but I'm making a very uneducated guess that they were born in September of 2018. And that's all I got. That's all I got about that. So, there you go. Oh God. There's little fuzzies everywhere. I don't know if they're from the fabric, or they're from the cats, or what. Leaf purse. The leaf purses? Yes! I want more messenger bags though. I like bags that you can. I want to fit my laptop in a bag. That is important to me, just in case I want to go to a coffee shop and I don't want to pack all of my stuff up so that I can go and edit somewhere to get out of my general thing. I don't know if you could hear, but the cats are starting to go crazy. Maybe they started to finally drink the cat wine. Oh, no, they're just chasing each other. If the camera falls over, it's because they got a little crazy. Yeah, there we go. Magic. Hey, hi. Hey, cat. How's it going? I haven't seen you lately. Usually you used to come to bingo occasionally on Tuesdays. Did you move? Maybe? Maybe a little bit? I mean, bingo is a little bit repetitive. I can't see everything. Here we go. Crit Role is on a break. Oh! Critical Role. I forgot that. Do they do it on Tuesdays? Thursday. What day is today? Fuck. Do they do the Critical Role on the Thursdays? I'm assuming. Alright, let's make a sleeve. So, sleeves, generally speaking, whenever I make a sleeve, I usually make it equal. So I just cut it on a fold, which makes it a lot easier to do a sleeve because then everything is just lined up already. You just have to cut it. You get it. You get it. You moved. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, it's lovely having you here, cat. Yes. Magic. Not you, kitties. Well, it's lovely having you too. Oh no. You're gonna jump from a very rickety place. She's prepping. I'm gonna scare her with the little... Yep. Woo! This thing is a lot of fun. It's an air cannon. I described it earlier, but, you know. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I scared Muffin. Well, honestly, I scared both of them. But maybe they'll stop jumping on my project for, like, 5 minutes. That's all I need. 5 minutes to finish cutting things out, so at least the blades will be gone. So again, with sleeves, it's just matching up at the top, which usually, at least when I make sleeves, who knows for other people, but I always match it up with the center seam with the longest point that goes all the way down the arm. And that has always done well for me. That's what I did with this shirt, and it works perfectly. A bling bling. Your craft assistants are very, very cute. They're precious. Oh my god. Cat, have I shown you my cats at all? Pictures? Because clearly I'm a hermit and never go outside unless if I have work or bingo or what have you. So, you know, but have you seen them before? Because they are so very cute. I really do adore them. Bling bling. Thursday. Yes, it is indeed Thursday. Thank you. Crafting and D&D. Ha. I want to do D&D stuff more often. The only time I've ever played D&D is while I'm at my day job, my work. Because we do a lot of fun events, and the events are so much fun, especially when we get to play D&D. So I even have a lunchbox full of all of my D&D stuff. It's a Glinda the Good Witch and the Wicked the Witch of the West lunchbox. And it has all sorts of magical things, like a bunch of different colors and sets of dice, a giant gay eraser, some nail polish. I forgot that it was in here, but we use them as characters on a whiteboard and we just draw out the scene. It's great fun. And I play Scrumptious, the High Elf Wizard, who gives approximately 0 shits about what's going on and is terrified of getting hit. And there goes some other stuff. What is this? I don't even know. Well, another lunchbox fell off of my shelf. And this is a breakfast at Tiffany's lunchbox. Ooh, I have 3 of these. The other one is a smiley face lunchbox from the 90s. And it's fabulous, and it holds some of my swag for crafting with cocktails, actually. I forgot that I even had swag. I just give it out to people whenever I see them who like crafting with cocktails. So, yeah, anyway. They're little wallets for your phone, which are great. Fun fact. Actually, I don't carry a wallet with me anymore. Where is my phone? There we go. Let's grab that real quick. Bling. Oh, good. I have enough power now for it to be on. Perfect. Oh, I just reached 1,000 Instagram followers. I forgot about that. That happened at my bingo that I host. But this is great because you can have a little wallet on the back of your phone so that you can keep your cards, your IDs, and everything in there. It only holds 2, but it's perfect. And then, just for safekeeping, I have a little secret compartment that has a 20 in it, an emergency 20. So, yeah, always good to have, especially when you're traveling. Just thought I'd throw that out there. Anyway, let's make a sleeve. Bling bling. Jester from Critical Role, naturally. Oh, wait, hold on. I missed the first part of that. My big computer and TV and stuff are over here, so let's see. My cat came and helped by setting on me so I couldn't get up and go press my seams. Oh, I super hear that. Always. Always seen them on Insta. Oh, they're the most precious, and I don't actually post pictures of myself anymore, just of my cats on my Instagram. So if you want some shenanigans from them, I mean, they're great. And the cat hat bid, yes! Oh my gosh, I want to make them brunching hats that match my brunching hat so that I can brunch with them. I'll give them more cat wine. I wonder if they make cat champagne. We'll figure it out. Jester from Critical Role, naturally. New costumes are D&D centric. Do you love Ginny D's Jester cosplay? Because I think it is fabulous. She's so great at cosplay. Of course, it's what she does, but we're doing a huge mashup group of Emerald City Comic Con, Powerpuff Girls, and their classes. Oh! Ooh! Oh, that would be so much fun. When is Emerald City Comic Con? I have been itching to go on a vacation, and that sounds like a great opportunity. Bling bling. One shot in costume. Bling bling. Brunch with them on the magic. Yes. I absolutely. Oh, you're back from outer space. Okay. Bling. You're so cute. This is why I don't craft anymore. Because they're so precious. It's just so hard to not hang out with them and love them. They're hilarious. Hilarious. Okay, let's get back to business. So, here we go. The struggle is becoming real. All right, let's unfold the cuff. What's wonderful about my winter jacket is I have cuffed it, which means that if I'm really cold and I forgot my gloves, I can just unroll that cuff and boom, I'm still warm and magical. So, yes. Yes, yes, yes. That. Do that. It's worthwhile. Okay. I think I have matched up everything decently enough, at least. And decent enough is all I'm looking for right now. Because frankly, I have had a couple cocktails. I have really had a lovely evening. And I'm starting to get a little bit tired. But I definitely want to finish this craft before I go to bed so I can wear it to work tomorrow. Which would be glamorous. I have a lot of stuff I have to do at work tomorrow to finish out the week strong, you know? Okay. Again, doing sleeve holes, sleeve caps, sleeves in general. Always one of the more challenging things. Did I mess it up already? No, perfect. And again, with any sort of coat, anything that you're going to have something on over your general day-to-day clothes, you're going to want to make sure that it is baggy enough to actually hold that stuff underneath. So, don't hesitate to make it additionally baggy and then just cut it down later. And now we're just winging it from here. I got the general idea of what I need to do, right? Ah! Beautiful. You know, I've never actually seen, well, I've watched a little bit of Critical Role, and it was a lot of fun. Hold on, I missed some stuff. Meow, meow, meow. Phone, brunch, mid-March. Mid-March, ooh. Oh, God, I have a thing mid-March. When in mid-March? You'll stop what? Wait, oh God. Distracting you and go back to lurking? Oh no! No, keep lurking! Keep distracting me. That's what makes it fun. That actually is what I found is the most fun about crafting with cocktails, is when I'm distracted, I'm doing weird things like going through my supply of wigs or getting another drink. It's the most fun stuff. The most fun. So, you keep doing you by distracting me. It's more fun. Far more fun. I will have to look up when Emerald City Comic Con is, because I would love to go back to Seattle. That's where it is, right? Emerald City? Yeah, that sounds about right. Bling. Okay. Oh, you just knocked safety pins all over the floor. Don't eat them. Do not eat them, cat. Muffin's trying to eat safety pins. Again. I took them out of a piece of fabric that I brought from work that has been moot for several years. There we are. Ugh. Cat hair on me everywhere. Okay. We got this. I maybe should have cut this out very differently. That's okay. This will make a great hood eventually. Where's that other piece that I cut off? Not those. Not those. There should be an entire additional piece. Oh, there it is. I really hope I didn't mess this up. Okay. Excellent. That would be kind of hilarious if I accidentally cut something in half that I was not supposed to. I mean, not that it hasn't happened before, because it most certainly has. Alright, let's flip it and see. Ah, perfect. I love that. When things simply work out, maybe not simply, but when things actually work out. Bling bling. March 13th through 15th. Fabulous. That's right before I have to go do a big work thing here in Denver. So, You've been streaming your builds on Twitch and you love it. Fabulous. Oh God. See, I've been wanting to do more Twitch stuff lately because I kind of started and I got really into it and I bought a bunch of I got a streaming camera, which is what I'm doing right now. And then I lost momentum in a very robust way. Drink. Where's my drink? There we go. Okay. Yeah. Streaming is hard though. And I realize it's because I am doing social stuff for work, and then I was coming home, or then I was going out to bingo and doing a bunch of social stuff for that because of my 2 bingos a week, and for a while there I was doing 4. And then I was just exhausted by the time I got home, so I was not wanting to stream anymore, not wanting to do a lot of the stuff that was a lot of fun back in the day, but just stopped being quite as fun. So, well, I just messed that up by moving it. Anywho, alright. Man, I actually bought the perfect amount of fabric. That never happens. I'm really glad because I didn't think out a pattern before I started cutting, so. See, that is the problem, Cheryl, with just winging it, is sometimes I wing it a little too fast and loose. Not a great idea. Oops. Also, now I'm cutting 4 layers of fabric at the same time. That is never a good idea because it really makes things even less accurate. And I just made everything uneven. Everything is hard. Yeah, give me a minute. Here we go. Perfect. Fabulous. Okay. Glamorous. And I just left a big string at the end of that, and I just made these sleeves way too long. But you know what? That makes it more interesting, and it gives me a lot of opportunity to fix things later. So we're just gonna roll with it. I'm now checking where these things are gonna stretch, because I'm trying to figure out if I want to serge everything with my magical serger, which means, kitty. Good thing I finished with the scissors. No, I haven't, because I just realized I haven't made pockets or the hood yet. What do you think about that? Absolutely nothing. Perfect. Oh, come here. Love me. She's over it. Ish. Only ish. Oh, give me a sec. Give me a sec. I can't read everything. I really should have thought this entire setup through a little bit better. Bling. You built yourself a schedule. Oh god, I tried to schedule it out. Everything just fell apart though. Time frame. I love doing that time frame, like just actually going for it and doing it and making it happen. I haven't been able to even put out regular videos though, so there you go. Quilting by the pirate code. Sewing by the pirate code, you know, more like guidance than actual rules. Hell yeah! I love that. I 100% love that. And for some reason that reminded me of a project that my cats threw up on the other day. I had a quilt that I started of all of the projects that I've ever worked on. Just a little scrap of fabric from it. And it was only like this big maybe, something like that. And it felt special-ish, but I've had it for years, like 20 years, slowly working on it. And I realized, like, I don't know what I would want this for in the long run. So, like, why bother? Why bother keeping it? And since there was vomit all over it, I thought now's the time to just let it go. Now I don't have to try to find a place to leave it for when I'm never working on it. So, you know. Checked my notifications. Yeah, hi Holly! And the weekends are flexible due to cons and gigs and adventures, but I still try to do at least 3 times a week to keep the habit. I love that you actually, like, keep up with stuff. Again, the only thing I can keep up with is going to work and going to bingo, which is a different work. So, there you go. Yes. So, hello, everybody. Hello, welcome. Welcome. We're making a crazy sparkly hoodie type thing-ish. I don't know. It's out of this magical fabric. Ooh. Let's do a little close-up. Because I really like that it's shiny. And it actually is more of a goldish color. It looks a little bronzy in the camera, but very yellow gold. Yeah, I thought that was lovely fabric on Tuesday when I bought it, and thought, why not make some sort of ridiculous outfit out of it? So that's exactly what we're doing. So, and let's move you again. They're just so interested in what I'm working on. All right, down. Okay, so pockets and a hood. That's what we're cutting out now. We have sleeves, we have other things that I've thrown all over the floor. So now it's time to make a fabulous hood, which I have no idea how I'm going to even start on. So a lot of hoods tend to be just two pieces that you slap together. I kind of want to make one piece hood, so it's kind of a straight line across the front, and then it tapers out just a little bit so that it goes with the neckline down. And I don't want it to be pointed necessarily, but I also wouldn't mind if it was pointed. I don't know what to do here. Ooh, some people said some stuff. Hello, friends. Yeah. It's super gorgeous. Isn't it lovely? I really love this fabric. It's just so fun. And again, I got it at Joann's, which way is the, yeah, okay. I got it at Joann's, and it was just really cool. They have one in blue as well that has silver stars, I think, all over it. So I was considering getting some of that as well and making some other magical thing. Ooh! Oh my god. So, I had my friend over the other night, and we are planning a camping trip, which we took a big glamorous camping trip last year, and it's glamping, like full tilt glamping. We had all the bells and whistles. We brought furniture, we had a projector, we did everything, and made it just as fabulous as possible. So we're trying to outdo ourselves this year, and we also decided to make a theme for this year, and we just happened to be watching Lord of the Rings. So we're going to try to make a Lord of the Rings camping trip. So maybe in the coming months I will be building some stuff for that, be it costumes, be it actual camping supplies, props, candelabras. We'll see. It's going to be ridiculous. Okay, kitty. I know that you're really loving this attention right now, but it's time to not be on my table. Because I have blades, just like you have attached to all of your fingers. Okay. Hi, honey. Okay, time to go down. Oh god, now there's cat hair on my face again. Anyway. Meow, 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 meow. Alright. So right now I'm just cutting a straight line down, of which I will taper out ever so slightly. So this is the idea here, is it will lay across my head like this, and then I have these tapered bits. Actually, that turned out just about the right length too. I'm a little surprised because I really just winged that. Some of the fuzzies are coming from this because now I'm coated in more fuzzies. Oh god. It's the worst when they get on your nose. Or in your eyes. Okay, we've got this. It's fine. So I'm going to make this hood a little bit deep so that I have plenty of seam allowance to fix whatever I messed up, because frankly, we doing crafting with cocktails, baby. Ow. Definitely got some cocktail in my eye. Oh, good. Now, the bit of mascara I put on to look beautiful is going to get everywhere. Here we go again. Alright, let's do this thing. Now I'm meaning business. Let's go for... We're just gonna start cutting and praying. Here we go. I'm doing a pretty loose curve here. Again, I don't want to do anything super specific. For many reasons, but mostly because I'm not paying as much attention as I should be. Also, I might not have left enough fabric for pockets, so we're gonna cross that bridge now. Let's see, what can we do here? Fun fact, because they're pockets, that's the unseen bits, which means that you can make them whatever shape you would like. I tend to go for at least fit my hand, definitely be able to fit my phone and my hand in one pocket sort of shape. That is a very distinct, specific, and glorious shape there. Let's maybe finish the hood first, at least even it up a little bit. Yeah, we'll just do a big old curve there. So whenever you're going to have two pieces come together, in any garment you're sewing, you're going to want them coming together at a right angle if you're going to be stitching anything else to them. So that, for example, with this hood shape, it's a right angle down here, or at least close enough to a right angle, so that when I put them together, it's just going to be flat across, and I can stitch another flat-ish shape to it, or at least make a nice curve with it. You know? Ooh, that was a mistake. That was a terrible mistake. There are fuzzies everywhere. One of those is going to float in my eye. If I start, like, wincing and looking like I'm having a stroke, it's because there are fuzzies in my eye and I'm breathing them in, and also I might actually be having a stroke. So, you know, don't panic. Just have another drink. Cheers, everybody. Okay, here we are. Alright, I have my very janky hood shape. Let's just fold that up and put it somewhere safe. And now we can get on to those pocket type shapes. Okay, this is a really weird thing going on right here. So I think let's see here. I'm trying to think if there's any way I can use this for multiple pockets, or if I need to scrounge up some other fabric, because I clearly messed up in developing the pattern at large. Oh, actually this is perfect. Screw that, screw those. Here we go. Oh god, fuzzies flying everywhere. Here we are. Okay, we have enough fabric to make our entire garment. Hooray! Oh lordy. Okay, actually, because the pockets, well, you know what? We're just gonna have the fashion side of the fabric on the inside of the pockets as well, because it'll look lovely just in case they come out and look like little wings on your hips, you know? Has that ever happened to you? Very embarrassing. Very awkward. Maybe not embarrassing, but a little bit awkward. Yeah. Where are we? Meow, 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 meow. Oh, don't step on the cat. Perfect. What are we doing? Meow, meow. Clearly, it should be a thong. Oh. That shape? I mean, maybe. It'd be a very sparkly thong. with that nice gold coloration. Although, in all honesty, I don't know if I'd want this fabric touching all of your one's magical bits, let's say. Know what I'm saying? You get it. Cat, I have sharp things. Oh, she does not like being upside down. So if you turn her upside down, she leaves you alone for just a little bit. I mean, she loves it for just a minute, and then she's like, why have I done this to myself? Why are you doing this to me? More like, oh, whisk her in the eye. Okay. Get the fabric off of my hands before I... Fabric, cat hair, whatever. Off my hands before I wipe my face. So much cat hair. Okay. I'm just making big ol' shapes and hoping that they turn out well enough to make into pockets. Boom. There's one big pocket shape. Beautiful. And let's maybe duplicate that? I don't know. Hey, it's all pointing in the right direction. Magic. Love that. Ooh. Yeah, I think I want to keep it all in the same direction. Seems like a wise decision, whatever those are. Okay, cool. I think that we finally cut everything out. You know, one of my least favorite things about crafting, oh no, there's more fuzzies everywhere. This is the problem about having fuzzy fabrics, is that if as soon as you cut it, if you don't cut it correctly, then fuzzy things will just fly everywhere, and it can be very miserable. So, and also if you throw it all over the place willy-nilly. So there we go. We're calling this a pocket shape. We're saying that it's going to be like this. And of course, I will trim off more as we go, but it's going to be like this. So if it were on me, you can put your hand in, and I'll sew a little bit of this piece right over here into that center seam so that it will hold the pocket into place, so it won't sag. So if you put anything in the pocket, it won't just immediately go from being like this to going like that. And like a heavy phone would do that, and then it would kind of tug at everything, so it would actually make everything flare out a little bit from there. So it would go boop, and it would make everything look a little funny. So, fuzzies everywhere. So be careful of that when you're crafting. I mean, in my winter coat, which is probably underneath a cat at this point, I have safety pins just holding up my pockets so that it won't bow out too much, because it looks really awkward. Especially if you have really fluffy gloves, it looks really awkward when you put those in the pockets and they just pop right out. So it looks like you're wearing hip buckets and you're going to go to Marie Antoinette's wedding or something. I don't know. Would you look at that? I am fresh out of personality. I'm going to go grab myself another little drinky drink. And let this cat entertain you while I'm gone. Ooh, look, I'm enjoying working with this. It worked. She took the bait. She's gonna lay on it. Perfect. Well, she didn't lay on it, but she stayed in the frame, so at least she entertained you for a moment or two. I mean, it's pocket-ish. It works. Yeah, thank you. See, you understand. Aww. I think the kitties just wanted to hang out tonight. I mean, usually when I get home, they're just like, hang out with me. Don't touch me. Hang out with me. I love you. Hang out with me. Stop touching me again. You know, cats. See, they love this. Well, this one loves this. I'm going to move the scissors away from you. I don't trust you with those. Okay, so now we're getting into the actual stitching part. Everybody's favorite way to stab themselves. So now we need to actually start pinning stuff together if we're motivated enough to do that. Mostly I just want to create the base piece and then we'll work from there. Oh man, I've made a big ol' mess down here. I'm glad that it's not fully on camera. Just like half of it. At least you can't see the mess over there. Actually, it's not that messy over there. It's mostly messy, everything I have on camera. Behold my shame. Oh man, I've missed crafting with cocktails. This can be a lot of fun. Meow, 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 meow. So, still have to figure out how I want to do this. So, it is a knit fabric, which means that if I stitch it with a regular sewing machine, there's a potential for any stretch that it has to snap the stitches, which means that, especially in pockets, that will, you know, make it so there's holes in my pockets. Nobody likes holes in their pockets. I just fixed a bunch of holes in my pockets in my knit sweater with some hand stitching while I was at work. Because I had to listen to somebody say a whole lot. It was during a conference call. It was a very boring conference call, and frankly, there were no notes I could take. Stitching was the best way to keep my mind at ease. So, fun fact, if you want to get some sewing projects done at work, and you have some conference calls coming up, boom, there you go. Usually I take notes during them, but those last 2 or 3 conference calls I've been on have not been the most thrilling. So anyway, I'm going to leave it at that. This is on the internet forever. So let's get some thread. Yay! Okay, I have bins of thread, and it's perfect because I think I have the right, yeah, pretty much the perfect color of thread. It might be a little bit darker, but actually that's not going to inhibit me at all from making some fabulous, fabulous garments here. One of my favorite parts of using a serger, where's the other gray one? Did I run out? Gray ones? No? Yes? Maybe? Who knows? Whatever. One of my favorite parts of the serger is it cuts off fabric as you go, so you don't have all this excess stuff on the inside of your garment. So sometimes, or actually almost always at this point, I will serge something and then I will do a line of stitching with a regular sewing machine just inside of that, so that it doubles up how everything stays together. I serge pretty much every piece of fabric that I wear at this point, unless if it is a garment that really doesn't need it. For example, my coat, I didn't serge anything on that coat because it is a solid fabric. It doesn't have any give to it, no stretch at all, because it's two types of fabric that are, I think, adhered together with an adhesive of some variety. It's definitely not sewn together, so like, you know. So I just cut it and stitched it, and it was fine, just as it was. Whatevsies. So, anyway, I lost my train of thought entirely. Let's put together my serger. So, perfect. Excellent. I love this. I feel like there's another bit of this thread that I missed somewhere. Nope. I got everything. Ugh, I'm so good at this game. Oh, did I miss anything? Here we go. Hello, friends. What a miss. Stitching prevents stabbings. I mean, yeah, definitely. Love your serger. Sergers are my favorite thing. I mean, that's how I turned this shirt. It was 2 shirts before. This shirt was too... I didn't like the top. It was a round neck shirt, like one that I bought from the store, and then I made this top bit with a full size shirt, and it was too short on me. So I was like, I'm gonna fix both of these shirts by combining them, making a chimera of shirts. What a great thing. And I just did it with a serger, and then I top stitched it. It was beautiful. Meow, 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 meow. Hey, Dreadly. Where are you? What time is it out there? Oh, so it is 10:58 p.m. It's nearly 11 p.m. here. Oh, you're in California, Cheryl. Hey. Lovely crafting with you too, Kat. Thank you so much for joining me. I do appreciate it. Insomnia, at least it was useful. I can see this live. Yeah! I mean, I sometimes have bouts of never sleeping, so I respect that entirely. Bling. Actually, now that I have all my fabric cut, maybe I can bring up a computer up here so that I can actually see what's going on, so I don't have to squint at the TV over there. I'm so good at this. Oh god. I'm sorry, downstairs neighbors. Alright, let's serge. Here we go. So, rethreading your serger, my favorite thing to do, not my favorite thing to do. It's actually one of the biggest pains in the ass ever, especially because this serger is, it's okay. It's not my favorite kind of serger. Of course, my favorite kind would be an industrial serger. Ah, heaven. But we're not that bougie, so nor do we have that much space. As I said before, my apartment is less than 500 square feet, but it still appears to be much bigger than that. Again, I'm still baffled about that. Anyway, doesn't matter. Let's see. Let's string this one over here. So, tying on threads when you are rethreading your serger. It's easier just to rethread it by tying on threads from old to new, because then you don't have to go through all the bits inside and use tweezers and all that sort of stuff. Usually sergers are a little bit easier to get to all those parts, but in this particular serger, it's a brother serger. It says that it's really easy to do it. It is a lie. And actually, I'll probably have to rethread this twice during this adventure, so we can all look forward to that. My favorite thing to do. Alan! Live grand, best day ever. Oh, thank you. You make me feel so good. I've been wanting to do live videos again. I just have not really had the inspiration and motivation. But I went to the fabric store this week. and bought this fabulous sparkly gold and gray fabric and thought, why not make something glorious? I tied that the wrong way, so hopefully that will not come back to bite me. With some of these threads, you tie them like 2 threads together and just tie it in a knot. With some of them, you need to use a square knot for it. Otherwise, they will not go through your needle and thus will mess up everything, which I may have just messed up everything. So let's try it out. Let's get a little zoom in action on how I'm going to mess this up. It'll be great fun for everybody, I am sure, or something. Let's maybe I don't. Oh God, is this good for you? It's not good for me. Let's. Oh no. Oh Lord. Okay, here we are. Oh no. Did it? Is it dead? Oh God, I unplugged the camera. I'm a fool. No. No. It was so good. But then everything went wrong. Maybe that one. Let's. Oh God. Okay. Ah. Can you hear me? Hear me. Why? No. Let's. Okay. We're gonna try this again. I killed it. Oh God. Okay. All right. Okay. Wait for it. Maybe. Why'd the picture die? I'm so upset. Okay. Well, what could we do here? Maybe some, oh, I don't know what to do, but the cats are crawling all over my project, and it's adorable, don't get me wrong. But it's not what we're looking for. Give me a second. Oh, Lordy. Okay. You can still hear me though, right? Maybe. I messed everything up. I'm so sorry. Hopefully we'll be able to finish this. Oh Lord. That would just be the worst. Let me try another thing to try to recover this terrible situation. I'll be right back. Maybe? No? Still nothing? I wonder why it's not coming back up. Like, you can still hear me, right? Loud and clear. Okay, still hear you. Thank you. Thank you. I just don't know how to get the... Maybe... Y'all, this stuff is... This is not easy. Let's maybe... Properties. Gosh. Configure. No, we don't need any of that stuff. Configure crossbar. I don't even know what that means. Device default. Oh, something happened. There we go. Yay! I just messed with it a little bit. Oh my God, I think the cat's trying to drink my cocktail. I came back just in time. Hello, friends. We're back. Come here, Muffin. You adorable little troll, you. There we are. Oh, isn't he the most... Oh, it's adorable. There's gonna be fuzz all over my face. Goodbye, kitty. Okay. Alright, here we go. We're rethreading a machine. The most exciting endeavor. So glad that everything went wrong all at once. Oh no. Low disk space. I'm not dealing with that. I am not dealing with that right now. This might not be an actual crafting with cocktails, but you know what? Who needs an actual crafting with cocktails when we have something better? We have live video, like TV magic. Okay, got the hardest thread through. Let's try for the second hardest thread. That is not the right thread. Heck yeah. But it came through with low whammies. Not no whammies, but low whammies. Okay, cool. Good. Okay. I'm sure that this is thrilling content for the world. Cat, what are you eating? Is that plastic? Oh my god. Give me a minute. Mittens is eating some plastic from my sewing project. I will be right back. Crawling under some stuff so I don't destroy everything. Oh no, I destroyed everything. There we go. We got this. Alright, y'all. We got this. Oh, I can't see that. It doesn't matter. Well, we're going to get through this somehow. And that somehow is maybe prayer at this point. It's hard to say. Okay, let's... Ooh. I know how to get through this. Hi, kitty. Okay. Yep, definitely tied the wrong kind of knot to go through that. Hey, I did it! Hooray! Oh, God. Honestly, I should have done a lot of stuff before I even started streaming tonight. Setting up equipment. I mean, classic me not doing that. I just knew that I would run out of steam if I set everything up. And frankly, crafting with cocktails is about spontaneity. It's about shenanigans, aplenty. So, here we go. I think I got it. Okay. Let's... Hooray, I did it right! Cheers, friends. Cheers. Okay, let me, again, look at some chat. Magic. Chat time. I just want to see what you're saying. I want this to be a magical conversation, you see. So, videos, live control room, whatever that means. Make sure that the sound is off. Nope, wrong thing. There we go. Your cat loves plastic bags? What kind of cat do you have? Dreadly, tell me. Harley, it was lovely hanging out with you as well. I'm sorry that I went blank for a while there. Bling, bling. I'm glad that we're back. Yes, we're back. Everything is okay. Ish. And let me... Oh god, so many things. I'm a mess. A magical mess, hey. And we're connected. Okay, perfect. So, let's keep going. Alright, so we have this finally connected. I'm going to... Ooh, is this the right way to do this? Don't know if I should start with the smallest stuff. Oh, the cats are trying to destroy the couch. Well, that's cute. Okay, change of plans. We're gonna start with the big pieces. Now I'm just torn. Okay, we're starting with the small pieces. We're just gonna go with my gut instinct to mess things up right out the gate while we're making some stuff. How magical will this be? Okay, so pocket. Make sure that you don't sew the part where your hand goes in shut. Otherwise, it's free game. Now would be a great time to use pins, but frankly, come on. Pins are far more boring than winging it. Cats are freaking out and it's adorable. Unfortunately with this project, at this point, I'm worried that it's going to get a little bit on the boring side because frankly it's just going to be me throwing stuff through the sewing machine and maybe messing up a couple times. And really I know that that is the most fun crafting with cocktails. Whenever there's a problem, it makes it interesting. No one wants anybody to succeed all the time. It's about those trials and tribulations that make it interesting and fabulous and fun and magic. You know? Alright, let's make another pocket, because this is what this pocket turned out like. It's a little bit lumpy, but like in a cute way. Oop! I actually missed an entire piece in here. See? Check that out. It's a little like meh. Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Yes, sending magic. Oh, thank you for sending magic. I'm gonna fix that little bit that I missed there in a minute when I'm finished with this pocket. I mean, I'm sure it's kind of hard to hear me over this. If you can hear me, then I should keep on talking. Let me know, so I will. Otherwise, I'm just going to be silent and boring and weird. Also, now's a great time to ask me any questions that you have about sewing stuff, shenanigans, my cats, my life. It's really funny when I'm not trying to sleep, when they're talking like that. Who doesn't love a cat chat? Now they're just running everywhere. My poor downstairs neighbors. They are wonderful people and so much fun. But they probably hate all of my cat running around and me yelling at a camera into the wee hours shenanigans. Something shifted. It was that. Perfect. Okay, we're good. Nothing fell. No whammies. Okay, there we have two fabulous asymmetrical pockets. I'm very excited about this. Oh yeah, and also, oops, now I'm just making another mess. Always have a trash can close by whenever you're crafting, y'all. There we go, fix that little hole that I introduced into the pocket. Again, gladly. This, this is just the entry here. This is, or intro. No, didn't say any of the words that I was intending to. This is just the first piece, which is gladly a pocket, which is all on the inside, which means it's very low priority to make it look the most fabulous. I need to work on the rest of the coat, making it look particularly fabulous, so that everything comes together beautifully, you know? We can hear you over, but it's hard to understand everything. Thank you. I appreciate the commentary. It's hard to hear you, but I can still hear you when you surge. Yes, that. Also, it always stresses me out when you don't look at what you're doing to talk to us. I'm like, geez, don't stab your fingers with the needle. It still happens. But it doesn't hurt very much when I stab myself, because as a person who has been sewing for more than half of their life, whenever I stab myself, like it's such a common thing that it's not as painful. It still hurts a little bit. It's more like a little twinge instead of like a, oh God, I shall surely die sort of thing. So if you see me sew my hand into something, then don't you worry. I will tell you exactly what I'm feeling. The cat has the zoomies. Maybe it's better when they were hanging out with me up here. Who knows? I don't think they like the sewing machine very much. Glamorous. Okay, what next? I threw scraps of fabric all over my cutout pieces. Here's the sleeves. We'll just toss those there. Here's the front panels. We'll toss those there. And here's the back panels. So, and the hood is over next to the pockets now. So, cool. I think that my next step is going to be stitching the side seams in and trying to integrate those pockets just to get them out of the way, have a few less pieces floating around willy-nilly. And because I cut this in such an erratic way, it's going to be a fun challenge to figure out what I was thinking. Oh, good! There's actually like a little point here where I finished cutting one thing. Also, these pieces don't actually fit together, so let's switch. And those are the same pieces. Good. Let's switch again. And there we go. Oh, fuzzies. I swear there's no liquid coming out of my face. It's just fuzzies all over my face. Okay, we got this. Oh, I am drinking a vodka Coke. Just because Coke has caffeine in it, which helps keep me vaguely alert while I am drinking and stitching. And it's actually a pretty tasty cocktail overall. So I like it. My friend Sasha, I think it's Sasha? No. My slew of magical British friends introduced me to the idea of the vodka Coke. And it's just lovely. I usually do Coke Zero with it because I don't want more sugar all over these fabulous teeth. So I tend to do sugar-free options when I can. But I don't have any sugar-free options. Actually, I have one can of sugar-free Coke here. And honestly, for my next cocktail, I probably will not need any more caffeine because it is 11:20? Something like that? Yeah, 11:21 here. Also, for this side seam, because... no, I'm just going to serge it. We're going to serge it and then maybe do a stitch later as well. It'll be It'll be something. Here we go. Let's do a thing. So you can see some of the pattern pieces that I made here coming together. This is where the arm goes. This is the armhole. And I cut it very shoddily, as you can tell. There's the fashion side. This is the armpit area, and because the side seam is shifted forward a little bit to make up for where the pockets are going to go, it looks a little janky, but we're going to work with it. It's going to be fabulous, and we're not going to worry about it. Hooray! Yeah. Fabulous fabric. Isn't it so cute? I love this fabric. I can't wait for this to be a very comfy hoodie. I probably won't finish any of the edges and just wear it to work tomorrow. And people are going to be like, what happened to you? Also, I love your coat, you know? Okay, let's stitch some stuff together. So since I didn't mark any of the edges, I am going to make sure that the top bits match because I want the shoulder seams to not be totally off, and actually it fits together relatively smoothly there. So I know that I got the right location for the pieces. Also, I'm going to have to integrate somewhere in here the pockets, which I only just realized I'm going to have to do. So this is going to be an adventure, y'all. Here we go. Oh no. Ooh, no, 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 no. Do not like. I started sewing in the top bit of fabric because it's not pinned together properly. Started like being pushed out of where the needle is going, so you just have to hold it a little bit differently when that happens until it goes under the needle so that the pieces are finally married together enough for you to just yank it all through. Or rather, it yanks itself through. Yeah. Okay, so if I'm thinking, here's where the armhole starts, and where a pocket would be is probably where the top of my hip starts, where the pocket would start. So that, so I use very improper measurements here. I hold my hand like this, so I just gauge it that way. I know that my hand span is between 8.5 and 9 inches, somewhere in that general range. So I know that that's 8.5 to 9 inches, and then I use another indicator, which with my middle finger, I know that each one of my knuckles on the inside is 1 inch, so that I can kind of gauge where that would be. So I'm looking at roughly that. So the 8.5 to 9 inches there, and the 3 inches there, maybe a tiny bit less to do about 11.5 inches to 12 inches long for that track right there. So again, these informal things, it's only when I create outfits for myself that I do things as informally as that. Otherwise, I will actually measure, get a measuring tape out. Crafting with cocktails is about having fun and making things for me and not for clients. Since I am using a serger for this, I have those two pieces married together, and boy, does that look fabulous. I didn't even look at it, but yeah, that looks fabulous. So I know that that will go right here, and yeah, that's kind of the perfect spot for a pocket to go right here. So here's that. Might have made it a little bit low. Actually, no, because I need a seam allowance on the top. So yeah, so we're just going to stitch in a pocket. Why not? That'll be great. So if I'm doing this with a serger, which I definitely am because I'm doing it right now, and frankly I don't want to switch machines, I am really going to be winging some stuff here. So you want to have right sides together. That means the fashion side of your fabric, the fabulous gold print side of the fabric, I want to have that together on both sides. And I want to line it up so that I track it all the way from the top bit there, track it down, feel it down, pull it down, all the way to the bottom of it. And then I'm going to start at the bottom, work my way back up, and then it's just going to be a smooth seam all the way around until I reach the other end, and then it's all going to be pushed together. Did that make any sense? We're making a magical hot pocket for your hand and probably your phone. Meow, 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 meow. Do you have any questions? Any questions, class? Drinks? Done. Glorious. There's also a slight delay from me talking to you and me being able to read what you're saying. So, yeah. That's it. That's all I have to say. So let's sew some stuff. Hooray! Also, I probably will throw this through a regular sewing machine, your traditional sewing machine, after I get all of the serging done, so that it really solidifies all the stitches that I made, so that there's nothing wonky happening. Well, there's gonna be some wonky stuff happening, because, I mean, look at me. I'm not in a fit state to be making fabulous garments. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Yes, makes sense. Drinks, toasts. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. If you're so inclined, have a cocktail with me. It'll be more fun that way. Cheers. If you don't drink, cheers to you. I was considering having a no drinks February. It didn't work out very well, did it? Okay. If any of this does not make sense, now's a great time to ask some questions, because frankly I'll forget what I've done here in probably 10 minutes. 5 minutes? 2 minutes? A minute. I'll forget what I'm doing as soon as I'm done with this, basically. Which, that little thing that I did before with like starting the two seams together at the top, not stitching them, but just feeling it down until you reach the bottom, then sewing back upwards and then downwards on the other side of the pocket and the other side of the side seam. Hopefully that made some sense. Then they match up at the bottom-ish, and ish is all you need because you want to do a little bit of an overlap there. So here we go. Here's that side seam and the pocket. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, this is a lot. Here we go. So the pocket is now in there. You can see it right there. And it's sealed the entire top bit, and there's one little thread sticking out here. Let's just, oh, there it goes. So the pocket works. What I want to do now is I want to pull this together at the bottom, and then on that other side, I would, so here's the pocket sticking out. I'm going to stitch up into the pocket a little bit, and then go down like 1.5 inches and stitch all of that in there, because I want there to be a little lip on the inside of the pocket so that nothing will fall out of the pocket. So you're essentially creating like this sort of shape for the pocket. Instead of just having it like this, where something could fall out easily, you're doing just a little lip in there. Like a G. Well, it's G my way. G. Hooray. Hopefully that translates on camera. Perfect. So that stuff doesn't fall out of your pocket. That's... Oh, there's fuzzies on my face again. That's really what I'm getting at. So, what happened here? There's some stuff stuck in this machine. Here we go. I'm glad I haven't had to rethread it, which now that I say that, it's probably going to unthread instantly, but here we are. Okay, so since we're doing the, I almost said shredder, the serger still, I'm going to serge that bit just a little bit up and back, and then I will reinforce that stitch with my regular sewing machine. Hold on. Dreadly, where do you live? No questions, so good explanations. Sips whiskey. Perfect! Putting everything in, I forgot. It's alive and not a video. Love it. Falling out of... Makes sense. Things falling out of the pockets if you can't tie. Can't tie what? Tie one off? Oh, Charles. Yes, Dreadly, where do you live? You said you have insomnia. Are you on the east coast of the States? Are you in Australia? Where do you live? Where are you from? From whence do you hail? Is that even proper pronunciation? Probably not. It's fine. Do you see my machine just shifting? Hooray! You'll notice I'm doing a little tug, and that's because this little strand of threads, so this machine has 4 threads. If you tug it a little bit when you're done, down here, it will tighten those threads and also give you a little bit of excess at the end. So that excess, which that is getting longer as we speak, you can trim off. And if you don't stretch it first, then it has the opportunity to come undone slightly. So you just want to kind of lock it in by giving it a little tug. Meow, 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 meow. Ah, Quebec. Fabulous. I want to visit Canada, but not during the winter months. So maybe in the summer I'll come to Canada. That sounds like a lot of fun. I've been meaning to visit my friend Lindsay, who I actually met through YouTube at like the YouTube conventions. She's one of my dearest friends. She lives in Vancouver. So I kind of want to go up and visit her in Vancouver. But I also want to travel like all over Canada. I think it'd be a really fun road trip maybe. I have 9 weeks of vacation saved up from work because I never take vacations. So like I need to visit a lot of places. It's also considering visiting my friend Sama in LA and maybe going on a little trip with her, even though I haven't told her about it yet, but you know, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? I don't want to get anybody's hopes up if I'm just going to never go on a vacation ever. I also might go to Australia in like a week. Oh wow, that is a week away. I still have to figure out some travel plans, so I'm really bad at actually planning my vacations. Let me tell you. Cool, so we have one piece done. Here we go. Oh, check that out. Here we go. Lovely. Lovely. Ooh, that has some good draping to it. And then there's the pocket. And as you can see, like if I were to put, let's say, my phone into this pocket, it just kind of falls straight down. So I'm going to tack that little bit up here. Wait for it. Wait for it. Can't actually get a pin. There we go. So if I stitch it in where the zipper is going to go, or buttons, or whatever I decide to do, then it falls this way a little bit so that it doesn't have this awkward like peek out like that. So that's what I was talking about earlier. Even though, I mean, even I barely remember that. So we'll see if any of that actually works out when I get to that point. But yeah, there we go. There's part of what I am doing. I am so good at explaining things. This is why I edit so much of my videos, because frankly, when it gets into the nitty-gritty and I'm drinking a little bit and trying to explain things, nothing makes sense. So I can edit sense into it, you know? Whee! Here we go. Magic. Let's make another one. So I have one side basically done. I'm going to stitch the center back, which I still need to add that curve into the back, which I talked about at length, it feels like, but then never did. And then I will stitch the shoulder seams together, so it's actually a full half side, even though it'll be a full side by the... It doesn't matter. Here we go. Let's do it. Yeah! Where's the other piece? Okay. I'm glad that I'm sewing the pockets in as I go, because frankly, I probably would have forgotten them had I started some other stuff first. And this just makes everything easier and more magical. Okay. Oh, good. I stitched that, or I cut that little point into both these sides, not even realizing how incredibly helpful it was going to be. Perfect. Let's do this thing. Ooh, hiccups. Oh, those mildly drunky hiccups. Alright, now is a good time to actually not have thrown this on the floor and measure how far you sewed from that seam in the armpit to the top of the pocket here, because that needs to be the same on both pieces of your garment. I mean, obviously, and how obvious is it actually? So, here we go. Glorious. And you couldn't see it, but I actually did do that little tug before I cut the threads, so that, well, then they started coming undone. I didn't do a good enough tug, apparently, and I just tore some threads out. Let's stop messing with it before I tear everything apart. How's everyone doing? I know Sam and Joe are the best. They're my favorites. Tie knots and rethread based on previous thread. Oh, yes. The knots. Yes, with the machine and the magic that is the serger. Yes, absolutely. Snowstorm right now should be about 1 to 2 feet of snow in front of my door tomorrow, in 6 hours when I go to school. Yes, in Colorado, weather's gotten so weird and so many new people have moved here that a snowstorm means something very different than it did when I was a kid. Because, like, it would snow, like, 6 inches and it'd be fine. Like, everyone would be prepared for it. But nowadays, it snows 2 inches and no one knows how to drive in the snow because so many new people have moved to Denver and Colorado in general. Mostly because of the pot thing, I think, but whatever. So, yeah. no one knows how to drive in Colorado anymore. And people now are starting to say that Colorado people are terrible drivers. It's not us, it's all the people with the Colorado tags who just moved here from everywhere else. So it's interesting though, because different people drive in different regions drive in different ways. There's a different culture of driving in different places. And so there's like a constant war going on in Colorado of how people are driving. And it's like, oh no, it's not that people are terrible drivers necessarily. It's that people come from such different places with different cultures of driving that everything kind of comes together in a way that's not cohesive anymore, you know? I'm really trying to be positive about the entire thing. Okay, let's stitch another pocket in. That's the point I'm at right now. Oh. There we go. And magic. Okay. I think I matched it up properly. We're just gonna hope for it. Bling. Sorry for the late conversation, but is it okay to go back to when Dreadly was talking about stabbing your fingers? All I can imagine is recreating the Grinch Jim Carrey scene from where he sewed his fingers in the Santa costume and screamed like a little girl. Okay, so I have been sewing for 20 years, maybe more. Don't judge me. And I have never once seen somebody stab their fingers in a sewing machine. I've worked in professional sewing shops before. I have been around a lot of people sewing. I've taught people how to sew, like, for the first time many times before, and I've never seen it happen. I know that it does happen. It's very hard to get your fingers in a place where that would happen if you're paying attention. Which is why, if you're sewing for the first time, don't do it drunk. That's all I'm saying. Again, does happen. If you're paying attention, it will not happen. And part of that is holding one hand, your right hand, for I think the majority of people, that is their dominant hand, and that's where you guide everything going into the machine, and then you hold your other hand. So let's just do a little sample here. So when I'm sewing, I'm not sewing up in here. I'm usually holding the fabric over here. Let's get there. I just shifted everything around. And then I'm holding the other side of it back here. So you can see that I'm about 3 inches away from the needle at any given time. Unless if I'm doing really detailed work, in which case I'm paying a lot of attention. So if I am stitching and not looking, it's because I know that I'm nowhere near. And even if I got too close to it, my hand would hit the metal and I couldn't get my hand in there. Unless if I'm like holding my hand in a weird way. So really, like, it's very difficult to suck your hand into a machine if you're giving yourself enough, if you're paying enough attention to everything that's going on there. Totally understand the fear though, because I've seen people sweeping here. We're going to get into some gross stuff here. I've seen people sweeping off a workspace, and there was a pin or a needle, a sewing needle sticking out of the space, and they sweeped it off, and it went into their hand and got the broke off, so there was like thread hanging out of their skin. Gross, real gross. Sorry if I grossed you out right there. But I've seen that happen before, and that is probably the most severe sewing accident I've seen. Other than people like using scissors and not paying attention and accidentally cutting their finger, like those are the two most severe things that I've really witnessed myself. So, and that's after working in costumes and theater and sewing for most of my life at this point. So, you know, consider that. It's not as scary as you think it is. Because we all think that we all see something horrible happen in like a movie or on YouTube. They show a lot of like bad things happening. So doesn't actually happen that way, though, usually. Hi, honey. This one, we'll start playing with the threads as it's sewing, so I'm going to remove her in just a moment. What else is going on here? Let's see. That's not a thing. I'll keep that noted, not to drink while sewing. I mean, clearly I drink while sewing. But, again, I've had roughly 20 years of experience at this point. Yeah? Yeah, I think I started sewing. I'm 34 now, and I started sewing when I was 13, I think. Yeah, some of the basic stuff I started when I was 13 or so. So, you know, after 20 years of sewing at this point, I have still not seen anybody suck their hand into a sewing machine or stitch themselves in. Again, I know it happens. I wouldn't be too worried about it. Just watch what you're doing. And get used to it enough. Stop eating the thread, honey. Oh! Get used to the machine enough that you're comfortable. So if you closed your eyes, don't touch the pedal, closed your eyes and started feeling it, you know where everything is. That's when, if you are comfortable doing that, then you might be able to look away a little bit or adjust things while you're still pressing the pedal. Stuff like that. Be smart about it. You can say that about anything, though, so, you know. What else do we got? Ouchie, didn't gross me out. It takes a lot to gross me out. Good. Glad I didn't gross you out. Bling, bling. What else did I miss? More difficult if there's no trucks collecting, cleaning the roads. So, in Denver, like I said before, it doesn't snow terribly very often, but when it does, a lot of people don't know how to handle the snow, and a lot of people don't think that they need four-wheel drive because it's a city and blah, blah, blah. They've started changing up how they remove snow from the streets, and they will only plow the snow once within the first 12 to 24 hours, and then if it keeps on snowing, they won't plow it again for another week, which makes absolutely no sense to me. The reasoning behind it was because they were plowing the snow and it was forcing people's cars into a divot so they couldn't get out of their parking spot. Oh god, there's fur on my face again. There we go. And so they used to plow people in, but now no one can actually drive on the street, so even if you were plowed in, or even if you weren't plowed in, you couldn't drive around because the streets are so slick. So, you know, they haven't made the best decisions in Colorado regarding bad weather stuff lately, which is the most unpredictable state, it feels like, when it comes to snow. Or any weather, really. Gonna go to sleep for a bit before school. See you next time. Thank you so much for joining me, Dreadly. It was lovely having you. Yeah, hopefully I'll be doing more stuff like this because it's really easy for me to just stitch, and it's more fun when I'm hanging out with people, I suppose. Yeah, I want to do more stuff like this because it's a good time. So, thanks for showing up. I appreciate it. And I'll post on my Instagram, @GrantScoville, in the next couple days of what I made. Maybe tomorrow. Who knows? I don't know if I'll wear it. It's going to be snowy tomorrow, so I'll probably need the extra fabulous fluffy garment that I'm making at the moment. So, again, thanks for coming, and you'll see what came of these shenanigans here soon. Magic. Oh, you live in Australia. Okay, so I was talking to some of my coworkers about Australia, and does it snow in like the south of Australia? I'm just curious. I've never looked it up. I've never really considered it. I just kind of assumed, but then I used to think that New Zealand was a part of Australia. So, I'm clearly not the brightest here. Uh, yeah, so does it snow anywhere in Australia? Are there like really high mountains somewhere that it does? Or I want to know. Tell me. Learn me a thing. Snow every 20 years. Fabulous. Ev- Wait. Oh, I dig lives. Some of my fave silly combos with Joe and the Bog Trolls. Joe and the Bog Trolls. That sounds like a great band name, which next time I chat with her, I'm going to bring that up because clearly her, Sama, and myself need to create a band. We wanted to do a podcast, and we started doing a podcast, but we wanted to do a Dungeons and Dragons podcast because we thought that would be so epic. So, maybe that'll happen eventually. I'm starting to get a little sloppy with my stitching, I can already tell. Cheers, everybody! Yay! Bling. Oh my god, do it. Yes! I would so love to make that still. Again, I think I already talked about it a little bit. I only started playing Dungeons and Dragons maybe a year and a half ago. At work was the first time, like at my day job, is where I started playing Dungeons and Dragons because we do events. And it was so much fun, and we just started it back up again a few months ago. And it's been a delight. Have my little lunchbox full of shenanigans over here. And actually I need to take that back to work, so I'm glad I brought that down already. Hey. Also, Vampire Queen, I might be coming to Australia next week. I'm not sure. I might go on a cruise. It would be through New Zealand and then ending in Sydney, though. So, I know Australia is very big, and not just Sydney. So, I don't know if that's around where you live, but, I want to go and have an adventure. Adventure time. Okay, I think I got the second pocket done. Yes, it looks like I did not mess anything up on first glance, so that's good. Although, I have a little bit of a ripple effect going on here. See that weird ripple thing going on? Maybe I should turn the camera a little bit. That'd make things easier. Ugh. Here we go. So, yeah, that rippled a little, and we're going to work with it. So, even though it looks a little odd, I don't really care. It's shiny enough no one will notice. Including myself. Perfect. Okay, let's get the rest of that sewn together, like we did the last one. Yeah. Huh. Sometimes it doesn't cut everything appropriately with the serger, so it looks a little funny, but we're going to ignore that part. Hooray! Ah, gorgeous. Oh, so the kind of work that I work for a nonprofit, and we do sexual health prevention primarily. And so, it can be very heavy work, but we make it so much fun because we have like social programs going on where we can teach folks more about general sexual health and safer sexual practices without having to make it real serious and really heavy and, you know, just kind of build it into the culture where I live. So, yeah, it's actually really cool and really fun, and I've been doing it for 7 years now. Glamorous. Okay, I have my primary pieces completed. And again, I'm just going to serge everything together and then stitch the extra bits later. I'm getting tired. It's midnight probably. 11:58. I'm so good at this game. So I'm going to just do the general garment and tonight, and then I'll stitch the other stuff on my own time. What do we got? What do we got? Your iPad died. Oh no. I would love to come to Australia. I've always wanted to visit Australia. Also, with the New Zealand side of things, it is so gorgeous there from everything I've seen, and I love Lord of the Rings. Obviously, on a good day I look like Legolas. On a bad day I look like Gollum. So, like, either way, I want to go visit all of the sites from that piece of it. And just for Australia, it's beautiful there too. There's so many different animals that I've never been able to experience, and I think it'd be really interesting. And I also think it's really fascinating. My parents went on a cruise in Australia, which is, I would be going on a cruise as well. And they were talking with some of their friends that live there, and the folks in Australia said they were freaked out by the idea of bears, like grizzly bears, brown bears, all that sort of stuff. And we have those in Colorado, and I've seen them in the wild, and I don't think much of it. But then Americans think that everything in Australia, because it's poisonous and they're small, or small things are bigger than they should be, aka spiders and lizards and stuff like that. And you could die from a simple bite from something that you don't see coming. That is more terrifying for Americans. So I thought that was so funny hearing that like exchange of, we have mountain lions and bears, and y'all have snakes and spiders, and we're both freaked out by the thing that we're not around all the time. So I thought that was funny. Yeah. So there are a few places that snows in Australia. I knew it. Even in Hawaii, like tropical Hawaii, it snows in Hawaii because they have a extremely tall mountain there. It would actually be the tallest mountain in the world if it was measured from its base on the sea floor, because, you know, it was volcano magic. Yeah. South Australia does not snow. It has not when I've been there. Oh, at least, yeah. Makes sense. Gollum. Most mornings I am Gollum. You see this fabulous eyeliner that I have right now? That's all over my face when I wake up. Even if I wash it all off, it still gets everywhere. It's crazy. I need to get new eyeliner. Actually, I think it's the mascara. Bought some new on Amazon today. We'll see how it goes. Remotely. Get it in here, though. We drink a lot. Fabulous. And I'm at altitude. So I'm over a mile high. Actually, I'm exactly a mile high where I live, which means that when I go to sea level, I can drink people under the table. Let me tell you. Are drop bears... Is that like when a koala drops on your head? I don't know what a drop bear is. I've never heard that before. But I can imagine some things. Where's my drink? There it is. Yay. Okay. All right, got that piece. Let's sew them together. Actually, yeah, I probably should just sew the big pieces together. There we go. I found them both. Hooray! I'm not too drunk to be stitching. Perfect. All right. So, oh good, I actually did cut this out appropriately. I was a little bit worried. So what I'm gonna do here, because I cut this on the selvage edge, which, as we can tell, is, I can't see, there we go, is a little gap. It's about an inch long gap between the edge of the fabric and where the pattern starts. So I want to at least cut off an inch of fabric there, at least for the top bit of the coat. And I'm going to start about an inch and a half to actually about 2 inches in at the very top where the nape, which is the base of the neck, that's the nape there. Wait, is that the nape? No, the nape is right here, like the base of where your skull becomes neck. Oh my god, I forgot terms. It's okay, we drink. We drink, everything is fine. Ugh. Where are we at? You'd outdrink me? Fabulous. Challenge accepted. No drop bears are very aggressive, but the Kokas are adorable. I don't know what a Koka is. Quokka. I don't even know how to pronounce that. I mean, unless that's koalas. Koalas are adorable, but apparently they stink. They're really smelly. That's what I heard. I watched a documentary. I don't know. What's a drop bear? What is a drop bear? I need to know now. Okay, we're stitching about 2 inches in, and just, we're gonna make up a curve as we go. So the important thing is to match up the sides of the fabric. Again, normally, if I were making this for, like, in a professional sense, instead of a drunk sense, I would pin everything all over the place. Like in my first couple of videos, I mentioned the importance of pinning everything everywhere. P-E-A, P on it. Make sure that it's all covered in pins. Very awkward, but hilarious a little bit. Actually, I don't need to introduce too much of like a curve into the back of this because it's basically mimicking a hoodie. So like, eh. So I just did some weird stuff here. Alright, let's see. No, nothing about drop bears. I want to know what a drop bear is. I'm going to Google it. Cobbling. Drop bear Australia. A drop bear is a hoax in contemporary Australian folklore featuring predatory carnivorous version of the koala. I knew it. I didn't know it at all. I had no idea what you were talking about. Drop bear, what the fuck? I just assumed it was a marsupial though, so. Huh. How dare you try to trick me like that? No, even if a bear did try to drop down on me, I'm more nervous about a mountain lion attack than I am about something falling on me. unless if it's poisonous. But that's beside the point. It would still be very frightening for something to drop on you, though. Oh, could you imagine? I'm glad that you mentioned that so I could learn about it now, so that if somebody said it while I was out there, it would not be like, oh God, I'm going to die. I'll probably do that anyway, but here we are. A bling, bling, bling. Thank you, Google machine. Where are we? Okay, let's stitch that shoulder seam. Ooh, ooh. Fabulous. Give it a little tug tug. Snip off the excess. Sometimes with serging, if you're just serging something, you can tie the end in a little knot and then snip it so that it'll keep all of those threads together in magic. Ooh, I don't do it very often though. It just depends on how confident I'm feeling about the garment that I have made. Okay, we're almost done with basically a vest. So... Come to Australia, we aren't dangerous at all. Sorry, my phone died. Keep switching between the two. You can get chlamydia from a koala bite. That makes sense. Bacterial, after all. How many koalas have chlamydia? And is it the same strains that happen in humans? And are they transferable? So many questions. Also, you had a UK friend come down there. He held a koala. The koala bit his nipple. Oh my god. I'll make sure I wear armor. Ooh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. We have some stuff going on here. Hell yes. And also, I left a big part in the back there, so we'll have to reconcile that eventually, but I just wanted to test it for fit, drapiness. Ooh, that is very fun. It is very, very drapey and swishy and magical. Ooh, I love it. And the pockets turned out a little lower than I thought, but it's actually very natural for my hand to go right in there. Also, the stretch of this fabric is lengthwise, which well, is it? Not too much lengthwise, but, you know, whatever. Actually, even if I had phone in pocket here, I don't think it'd do that weird kick out. Well, it does. See how it just kind of kicks out in an awkward sort of fashion? I don't know what angle you need for... See, like, it looks like weird bump going on here. So that's why you pull it in, even though then it'd just be a really weird lump on the front of you, which I don't know which would be better here. Though, I need to use the little crafter's room, so I'm going to go use the loo. Alexa, play Send in the Clowns. I'll be back momentarily. Yay. Oh god.
Send in the Clowns by Judy Collins on Amazon Music.
Here we go. I'll be back.
Isn't it rich? Are we a pair? Me here at last on the ground, you in midair. Where are the clouds? Isn't it bliss? Don't you approve? One who keeps tearing around, one who can't move. Where are the clouds? There ought to be clouds just when I'd start opening doors, finally knowing the one that I wanted was yours, making my entrance again with my usual flair, sure of my lies, no one is there. Don't you love
Alexa, stop! The clowns are here. It's me. I'm back. Hello, friends.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Same. Alexa, stop. She did it. Yay. Okay. Where are we? Cat stamp. Oh, did the cats get up here again? Very likely. Bling bling. Sales rep for Australia. Love it. Digging the vibe. Super flowy. Excellent. I'm glad that you approve. I thought of like doing lots of things on. Where did I even throw it? I threw it across the room. That's beautiful. Okay, here we are. The next sound we hear will be the echo flying off the counter where the cat is. Yes. Actually gives me a chance to feed the dogs and not feel like I'm missing out. Aww. Well, I think this will end up on YouTube. I don't know how YouTube works anymore because, frankly, I've been gone forever. So, you know. Where's my drink? Perfect. The cats are chattering at me. It's precious. Huh, Muffin? Muffin's on the prowl for love. Okay. I'm almost done with this cocktail. I'm getting wild. Okay, let's make some sleeves. So we have our little armhole there. Looking great. Excellent. We have our awkwardly shaped sleeves. I'm super excited to pretend like I know what I'm doing with these. And now I keep on thinking that I'm hearing Send in the Clowns again. But I'm definitely not. I'm just imagining things because, frankly, it's late. I've been drinking. I've been working a lot this week. Oh no. These sleeves are going to be shaped so weirdly, and I don't even care. It's going to be great. No, but like this is live. I don't want to miss anything my grant is. Oh, you're too sweet to me. Too precious. Muffin? Are you talking about Muffin? The precious one. He is so precious. He's just so sweet how he comes up, like, as soon as I get home. He's like, love me, you've been gone forever. It's kind of like a dog, but not quite as intense. This is such a weird end to a sleeve. You know, let's just throw this baby on. Ugh. Nice. Ooh, that is a comfy sleeve though. But what is this? I mean, it's fun from this angle because, oh well. There we go. Fun from this angle because then you have magic stuff going on inside. Ooh. But it's going to ultimately be like this. So, I mean, I love this fabric. Gosh, it just looks so cute. This is going to be such a cute hoodie thing. It's going to be a hoodie thing. So, let's start matching it up. So when putting in a sleeve, installing that sweet, sweet sleeve action, you want to have your sleeve right side out and then put it into an inside out garment piece thing, body. You're going to want to match up the seam at the very bottom so that you can see that entire curve, and then the tip of that curve up at the other side. Match that upper side to this piece up here. And actually, to make I made that pillow barrier so they wouldn't jump onto the table, and Muffin just totally ate shit by crawling on it and just falling off. Taking the pillow with him. It was adorable though. I just want you to know that. That's where I'm gonna throw this phone across the world. It's annoying me. Oh, hello, welcome back, Harley. I'm sorry that you can't sleep. I totally get that. I need to invest in more melatonin. Oh, Grant is precious. Grant is a queen. Thank you. A butch queen. Very butch. With all of these pointy things that I'm working with. The butchest of queens. Hello. Where's that crown I have? It's here somewhere. Ooh, I have a crown. Where is that crown? Oh, the one that I put in my little... Here we go. Here is my crown. I know that the camera is a little bit low, but check that out. What a fabulous crown for Grant the Queen. Queen! I love it. I'm putting it back so I don't forget it, you know, and go to sleep with it on, because I'm probably just going to pass directly out with all of this mascara on. It's going to be all over my face when I wake up. It's just how it goes. Just how I roll. A bling, bling, bling. Ooh. Okay. So normally, when you put sleeves in, you want to have pins everywhere because you want to make sure that everything fits together. You have a little bit of leeway when it comes to putting sleeves into shirt that's completely made of knit fabrics because there's a lot of stretch there. So you can kind of just maneuver as you go if you have experience doing it. Otherwise, I'd suggest trying it with a lot of pins or trying it on a garment that doesn't have so much stretch to it, even though I find it way easier to do it with stretchy fabric, but that's beside the point. Meow, meow, meow. 3%. Feed the dogs whilst annoying Grant. Out of breath. You got this. You got this. Fucking characters. What characters? Characters of the D&D stuff. It was in my D&D kit. Magic. Again, winging this, not my best move, but actually it's not coming to haunt me though. Not right now, at least. We'll see in like a minute and a half. Ooh, ooh, there we go. Here we go. Okay, so we got a sleeve on. It's the awkwardly pointed sleeve, so... Oh yes, that is very, very long sleeve. We're really living now. Let's turn this up. Just... hello. Here we go. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, yes. Actually, I kind of like the weird point on it because, frankly, it's supposed to feel comfy, and I feel very comfy right now, you know? So, here we go. I'm basically making pajamas. Because they're, oh my god, it's so soft. Ooh. It's just so comfy being in it. I love this thing. I can't wait to get a hood, well, and the other sleeve on it. Magic, yay, it's so flowy. You know what? If anybody ever says, I'm not a wizard, then they can fuck right off. Oh, ooh, ooh, yes, okay. Alright, what I'm gonna do, just right out the gate here, is get this gigantic safety pin and pin this cuff like this, because I kind of like the way that looks, and frankly, no one can tell me no when I'm on a roll like this, so let's just pin it on, a bling, and I didn't even stab myself. I'm so proud of me, because then you get a little bit of texture there. It's interesting. Oh, it's so flowy, and frankly, it all just fell apart. But that's okay. We got something here still. Yeah, we're gonna figure that out later. In the meantime, actually, the shoulder doesn't match up the best. So when you have a shoulder seam, generally you want it to fit right where your arm ends and your shoulder ends. So like there is generally kind of a point. Usually it's rounded, so it's a little hard to find that, and you just have to move your arm to find out where that perfect point would be, because then there's going to be, like, if you put your arm all the way up, there's kind of a little divot where your shoulder meets. And so that's where it is for me, and that's where I just kind of create that seam usually. And this is going to slide down a little bit, like a good hoodie often does. It's stretchy fabric. It's hard to work with because it doesn't show up exactly where you expect it to be all the time. Much like teenagers, probably. I don't know. I don't have to deal with teenagers very often, so. Yes. Fabulous. We are in the home stretch, y'all. Ooh, cats are just total. Oh, the cats are characters. Yes. I love them so much. You did it. Woo. Ah! You did it. You fed all of your animals. Even the drop bears. Good flinging swoosh with that. Ooh! Wand flinging swoosh. Hell yeah. Let's get out a wand. I have here a jar of wands. And it even says Honeydukes on it. So, let's see. This is Sasha's Dragon Tamer wand. So, well, that was classy. Yes, very swishy. And, ooh, you don't even know that I have a wand in here, except for the little stick pointing out. But, like, hey-ya! I mean, Shazam. Well, it doesn't matter. What matters is that the wand would go in the pocket and be at perfect height to just, like, grab the wand out. Oh, that is very satisfying, actually. I mean, the wand would definitely fall out. So maybe, like, add some Velcro in there. You never know. How fun. Ooh, I love it. Or just keep it in your weave like Luna Lovegood does. Perfect. I love where this is going. I feel like we're doing really high-quality things here in Cartoon with Cocktails. Also, did I post the video about me making this glow-in-the-dark wand? It actually glows? Can you actually see how it glows? I don't know if you can. I can't see in that. It glows. See? Blam! Glowing wand. I felt very good about how this went. I don't remember if I made any videos about it, though. I'm pretty sure I did. Doesn't matter. A bling! Well, that one clearly broke. Bling, bling, bling. I mean, this one was camping on a Harry Potter-themed camping trip, which was very fun, by the way. That was actually another thing that I did for work. Oh, this is one someone left at my Harry Potter-themed birthday party, I think. I don't think this was me, because it has a little gem at the end of it. I think that was made by one of my friends who made a whole bunch of them. Oh no, this is the one that I made during the Harry Potter theme. Oh, I think there were 2 Harry Potter themed camping trips. Yeah, I really like this one. I actually found it in the woods, the stick. And so I covered it in all sorts of like different little bits and bobs and carved some fun stuff into it, painted it, and then did a layer of lacquer over all of it so that it would not deteriorate over time. So yeah, making some fun wand stuff. And it just fit in my hand so well. So I was like, ooh, let's make a fabulous wand. Okay, let's put the wands away for a bit. Yeah, there will do. A bling bling. Wait, what? I missed that. What did you say about drop bears? Oh god, I don't remember. That was years ago. Wand Wars at high noon. Ooh, could you imagine? Scandal. Oh, the tutorial about how I made the electric wands. Oh gosh, that was... It takes a lot of work to make a wand, let me tell you. Specifically if they are actually wired. Ooh, ooh. I just had a hiccup. Okay. Let's get rid of all the bits and bobs and... Okay, let's put another sleeve on. Wait, Yeah, okay, I didn't do it yet. Perfect. Ooh. And alright, so garment inside out. And sleeve right side out. Or fashion side out. I think there's debris in my eye. Oh yes, my mascara is going everywhere. And put the right side through the armhole. Bam! Match up the shoulder seam, especially if you have that offset armpit bit. Then this is the best way to do it, in my humble opinion. And then just start sewing and pray a little. Hooray! Oh god. So many fuzzies everywhere. Again, if you work with faux fur, it's a lot. It's a lot. And this is like it's not faux fur, but it's very soft and fuzzy and fluffy and lots of stuff. It's basically faux fur. So fun fact, if you don't have a very good pattern when you cut everything out, or you don't cut it out very accurately, there's a far higher chance that your pieces won't fit together very well, and sleeves will be much harder to install, because you're working with some significant curves and trying to marry very 3D pieces together. So just like keep that in mind. That's all I'm saying. What's going on here? What's at high noon? Queen of Sewing, Your Majesty, I have a question. February 14th is getting closer. Have you got anything planned? Actually, at work, I am supposed to be helping host a speed dating event, which I have helped host one before, and they're very fun and very interesting. So that is my plan right now. I'm going to be kind of in the background for most of it, but I'll probably be wearing something absolutely ridiculous. If not, just like a giant red bed sheet. That's usually how I roll on Valentine's Day. Wanton swoosh, yes. What else? Stressing myself out trying to plan the perfect date for this girl I'm serious about. So, I would suggest trying to do something that you really enjoy and just inviting them into something that you're really comfortable and happy about. Because if you are inviting them into your life, that is like another form of intimacy in a lot of ways. Just like being, this is something I'm passionate about. Let's share it together. And if you enjoy it too, maybe it'll work out really well. Try not to put too much emphasis on making it a really romantic time. Just try to have a lot of fun. That's, I think, what Valentine's Day really should be all about. Just enjoying the times. Cheers. Oh. My God. Speaking of Valentine's Day, I need to get myself another cup of love here, so I shall return momentarily. Cats, Entertain the people. Where are you, cats? I don't know where they went. Best advice ever. Be yourself. Yes, thank you. That is, like, the only advice I can really give is just be yourself, enjoy what you enjoy, invite other people into it, and if they don't like it, then maybe it's not meant to be a really great connection between you two. You can still be friends. Maybe it's not a romantic thing. Maybe you just want to be friends. Maybe Valentine's Day is really just about, like, enjoying the connections you have, not about romance, you know? We put so much emphasis on romance. Also, I need another drink real bad. I'll be back. Yeah. Let's not trip over things, yeah. Ooh, God. Ow, my back. I'm getting old. Fabulous. Okay. Magic. Oh, that's so good. Ooh, it's very sweet. Okay, where were we? Valentine's Day. Yeah, don't stress over a date. Just make it simple, fabulous, magical for you. Because it's also about, like, I usually see Valentine's Day as an opportunity to appreciate your friends and all the people that you love in your life that are not necessarily romantic. Also for a little self-love, a little self-reflection, self-care. Buy yourself that box of chocolates, because frankly, taking a bath and eating chocolate with a glass of wine is very magical. Let me tell you. Done that a couple too many times probably. Yes, yes. Valentine's Day. And I like doing Palentine's Day, where you just hang out with all your pals too. But I don't think I've ever actually done like a romantic Valentine's Day, so if that's what you're really wanting, yeah, my advice still stands. Like, I feel like that's some pretty solid advice. Just be yourself, enjoy yourself, invite them along for the magical journey, cater them to a small degree, but don't make it forced. Oof. No, never make it forced. If it's forced, then it's not really like fun, right? So if you hype it up so much, oh, I'm getting so existential now. Where's my drink? There we are. Glorious. We have sleeves. I'm not even going to try it on before I put on this hood though, because frankly, I want this to be all together. It's going to be so soft. Oh God, sorry, so soft. This is magic. I love it. Where are we? Times together with my hubs. Even when we dated, were silly things being weirdos at Target, trying hats on at Halloween. Oh my God. Ridiculous pics. Yes. Oh my God. I mean, some of my favorite times with all my friends, with people that I've been romantic with, anything, is when we are like hanging out and being silly together. So just be silly and be yourself. Like, I have a wall full of brunching hats and another wall full of wigs. Why wouldn't we hang out and play around with all of those weird things? And then watch a bunch of YouTube videos. Like, that is so much fun to me. And if it's not fun to them, like, who even are they? That's all I'm saying. away from Valentine's, commenting via iPad and watching this via my TV, so I have you paused on my iPad so the voices don't clash. Absolutely understand that. Unfortunately, you got paused at a sexy look. Ooh! Like this kind of sexy look, like a, ooh, rah. So sexy. B-flick horror movies and laughing at how horrible they are. Oh, that is so much fun. Yes, 100 times yes. Yes. Now wishing we could hand out drink over to me through the screen. Like that scene with Samara. Ooh. Oh, that'd be a spooky beverage, wouldn't it? Just like, have a beverage. And then you're like, oh God, this is a lot. I wasn't expecting that. I'm happy about it. And also a little spooked. You know? That'd be great. 3D TV, hell yeah. I just realized that and said how wonderful that project is coming along. Oh, thank you! Thank you. Yes, I'm enjoying how the project is coming along. I don't think I've made any huge whammies just yet. Give it time, you know, as they say. That. No, you were taking the robe off. Ooh, just a da-da-da-da, oh, wow. Hell yeah, love that. Okay, so we're on the hood now. Hood time. And it just, it's, again, like, I cannot tell you just how magically soft this fabric is. Oh, what to compare it to? How to describe it? A slightly different sensation, but the same sort of satisfying nature is like when you first wash sheets, put them on a bed, and then dive into it, and you land on it. It's that sort of like, once you first touch this, it's that mixed with petting the softest kitten you've ever touched. Like, that is kind of the combo of feelings that this fabric is. It's so absurdly soft. It will probably melt and become miserable in a washing machine. But right now it's amazing. Yeah, what else feels like that? It's so soft. It's like a feather. It actually feels like, it's like a feather that's more robust. But if you just take a feather, let's say like this, but one of the plumes, like a ostrich feather, and you just go like that, that is the kind of sensation that you get when you're just petting it like that. It's, oh God, it's lovely. You put that feather back up before a cat comes and eats it. Do. So soft. It's ridiculously soft. From doing your work. That's why I'm so bad. No! You're not a bad friend at all. Here's the thing. Talking while I craft is so much fun. I love inviting friends over while I'm crafting. I usually get so distracted with my friends though, because other weird shenanigans come up. Like, I was planning on having a full craft day on Sunday, and it was Super Bowl Sunday, whatever that means. And so we had an entire day, and it turned into a giant brunch situation. So we were making all sorts of food, and we ended up talking about our Lord of the Rings themed camping trip. And I didn't end up making any of the stuff. That's why everything is a mess over here, because I had like shoved a bunch of projects into this corner. In fact, I have some denim right here because I'm making another pair of jeans. And I've had it almost done for ages. Like I serged all the edges, I cut out all the pieces. I just need to construct everything. And also, the other day I purchased all the zippers, or a bunch of zippers, so that I could just finish the jeans. But, and by finish I mean basically start sewing, because none of the pieces are actually together. But that's beside the point entirely. Okay, so hood. We're making a hood. Let's do this thing. Okay. Here we go. This is a janky looking hood right now. So I'm going to really curve this corner over here in quite a bit. It's going to look so fabulous. You just wait. Beautiful. Okay, so here's an instance where I'll actually tie off that bit of serged material. Ooh, I stitched that a little too close. I don't know if I want to tie it off just yet. Yeah, I should probably stitch it one more time just to be safe. Bling, bling, bling. Tying it off. Taking the robot, blah blah blah, like velvet. Showed a bunch of projects in the corner. Meanwhile, I have 200 unfinished canvases. I mean, I also hear that. I want to paint more. We, at work, I sometimes host some of the events, like I've said before, but I will sometimes teach people how to do stuff. So I've taught sewing before. We have a quilting program at work, which I don't do quilting, but I do sewing lessons. So like I've done that before. It's a lot of fun if people show up. Sometimes people are like, oh, I can't wait to learn how to sew. And then they never even show. So like, what the hell? Regardless of that, I've done like a canvas and cocktails before, not only here on the YouTubes, but also at work. No cocktails involved, obviously. But it works out beautifully, and people really seem to enjoy canvas and cocktail sort of thing because it gives them the chance to try something that they've never tried before, usually painting. I still remember the first time I ever painted a canvas. If you've ever seen Boulder, Colorado, it is a town, it's where I went to college, and it has these mountains that are called the Flatirons, and they're beautiful. And I painted those in like really vibrant colors. And that was my first painting ever, and I did it in acrylic paints, and it was really interesting trying it for the first time. I worked at Michael's at the time too, so I'm surprised I didn't do it before that. But yeah, give yourself a chance to do stuff. That's all I am saying. People never give themselves the opportunity to try something new and just like figure out if they even want to try to like it. So, you know, anyway, that's my soapbox. I'll get off it now because I'm ready to sew on a hood, which I just made. It looks like this. Beautiful. Ooh, yes. I feel good about this. That feels nice. That feels good. Because I like a hood that drapes off the head and goes a little way away and then tucks back in a little bit. Even though it doesn't have the like really warm quality necessarily, it has a very nice look to it, am I right? So that's what I'm going for. It's what I usually go for with my hoods because frankly it just looks way cooler, you know? Bling bling. You know, it's not quite like velvet. This fabric is so much softer than velvet. Some folks that I've talked to made me reach deep into my senses while I was feeling velvet because they said whenever, here comes a cat, she's just gonna jump right over. Whenever they have felt velvet, they feel a burning sensation. And it's because there's like thousands of tiny fibers. Told ya. Thousands of tiny fibers that are prodding into you. And if you have sensitive fingers, you can actually feel a burning sensation when they're all touching your skin. And it's fascinating because I never thought of it that way before. And so when you really focus and you're feeling velvet, it will feel like burning. Interesting thing. I never conceived of that before those moments, and so, you know, just thought I'd share that with you to ruin you forever. But this is way softer. Way softer. Actually, I wonder if with a plume, a feather, like I was talking about earlier, if it would feel that burning sensation if you did that. I wonder. Where are we? I showed a bunch of projects in the corner. Meanwhile, 200 fish. Yes. Made by you. It will always be fabulous. Oh, stop! That is the best. Quilting is just straight lines. We did sip and paints for our gamer meetups. Oh, like gaming, tabletop gaming, or is it like video gaming and you meet up outside of the virtual world? Like, tell me more, Cheryl. Harry Potter theme, WoW theme, Zelda themes, lots of fun. Oh my god. I feel like you're talking all the things that I love. I've only played World of Warcraft a little bit, with Sama actually. She drew me to it, and I'd played EverQuest before, which is so much fun, or was so much fun. The graphics are terrible in this day and age, but at the time when I first started playing, a long time ago, it was wonderful graphics. They were incredible. It was like this new world where you were able to adventure anywhere, and the world was your oyster, except oysters are gross, so like the world is your magical playground. Yeah. Let's see. Ooh, great drape. Exactly. Gaming types and in real life. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh, did you really meet your husband in EverQuest? That is so fabulous. I used to love chatting with people on EverQuest. Nowadays, it's either really intense, because I haven't played in maybe a year or so. But the last time I played, folks were kind of intense on there, and they were just worried about like leveling up and making it happen. No one wanted to have like casual banter. Of course, I also wasn't talking to people in real life, like in real time with it, so I don't know. I don't know how gaming works anymore. I just like watching Twitch every once in a while. Speaking of, I think that my next, the next time I stream will probably be on Twitch. Figure I'll just switch back and forth until I find the one that I like the most. We'll see how it all works out. But I think I'm still going to... Oh, God. Did I miss stitches? I think I missed stitches on this. Let's just do a couple more, just for safety. Here we go. Beautiful. We actually are almost done with at least the base level parts of this project. I kind of want to just get this hood on, and I think we'll call it an evening. This has been so much fun. I'm really glad that I streamed tonight. I'm so glad that I got to chat with all y'all. And you made a video trailer in iMovie. You hadn't logged in for like 10 years? Or you haven't? Like, when was the last time you played EverQuest? I want to know. Okay, let's get the pins back out. Just because I want to make sure that I match stuff up, and really when you're doing any sort of neckline stuff, having lots of pins is really helpful. Kind of like with sleeves, like putting sleeves in. I just prodded myself. It didn't hurt, by the way. Like we talked about that quite a bit earlier. It didn't hurt when I poked myself, but I also have good, not scabbed, I have asbestos fingers, is what we used to call it whenever we burned ourselves when I was a floral designer doing like faux floral arrangements. I don't remember anymore. I don't know what we're talking about. Hooray! Completely off topic, but to get another idea of what Australian are like, subscribe to Jaza here on YouTube. He's a Melbourne boy. A Melbourne boy. EQ. So you hadn't logged in for 10 years to EverQuest. Oh, we logged in for the wedding movie in 2013. Before that, I think stopped consistently playing in 2005. That makes sense. Yeah. Gosh, because I was playing back in like, 1999 to 2005-ish. Like that's what I was playing the most. Maybe. Yeah, that sounds about right. And then I played again hither and thither, just downloaded it randomly. Now I actually have a PC again, so I don't have to borrow other PCs, let's say. Okay, let's stitch this in. So I pinned it just where the major points are, so where the seams are on this, because if you pin it at least where the seams are, you will have those points where fabric will start to move a little bit differently. So fabrics, especially stretchy fabrics, sometimes have 2 different ways, maybe even 3 different ways that things stretch. And sometimes one way will be really stretchy. The opposite way, the perpendicular way will be pseudo stretchy, and then you have the diagonal, which will be a little bit stretchy sometimes. It just depends, especially because it's not a grain when it comes to non-woven fabrics. I don't know if any of that made sense. Let's sew! Okay. Throw this through the machine. Ooh, yep. So, right now I'm experiencing 2 fabrics, or 2 different directions of fabric coming together, because I'm stitching 2 curves together, which is why I felt uneasy just stitching it willy-nilly instead of pinning a little bit. So let's see. Ooh, ooh. Oh God, it's all so soft and lovely. which makes you forget that you have to finish it. Then for the second part of this, because I pinned it at the center back, so right at the where your spine is, and then I pinned it around one side. I'm stitching from the center front around the back, and now I've reached that center back piece, and I'm just going to stitch it freehand the rest of the way, because then everything will fall in line, kind of. At least in theory. We shall see. Lovely. I think I might be done, at least for tonight. I left a little tail, so I did the kind of like tug the tail of that serger thread a little bit, and then I trimmed it far out enough so that I could still tug a little bit more and like play with it and make sure that it all fits together. But let's take a look at this garment. Let's read a little bit first. Oh, did I just run over my cord? Yes, I did. Okay. Do the streams well. You're someone to chat with too. Thank you. Thank you. I enjoyed chatting with you as well. Logged into the wedding 23rd. Got it. And mine had been hacked. So we had to fight to get the account back. Oh no! It's exactly me too. What was your character name? Oh, God. I had several characters, but my favorite types of characters to play were wood elf, bards, and druids. My favorites there. Always loved the wood elves because they could wear both small and medium armor. They had night vision, so it was a little bit easier to play, especially when you're going into dungeon stuff, and they were just fabulous and lightly sexy in an 8-bit sort of way, you know? Adiara? Ooh, I love that name. Grant Tipsy is me even when I'm sober. Aww. You really need sleep though, hun. Promise me you'll go to bed after you finish this. Oh, 100% I will, because I will sleep very tight knowing that I'm going to wear this to work even though it's completely unfinished. And people will be like, oh my God, what the hell is on your body? And I'll be like, you're welcome. Ta-da. Because I'll be so tired that I won't make any sense. Perfect. And everyone will be like, yeah, that tracks. Excellent. Okay. Ooh. I still have fuzzies all over me. Yes, okay, we're good. Let's try this on. I know that there's still going to be a gap up the back because I did not stitch it far. I stitched it far too little. Where even am I? Okay, okay. Ooh, yes. Oh, I love it already. Okay, let's try and move this without unplugging the camera again. And yum yum yum. Glorious. So here we go. Here's my finished, fabulous hoodie type robe thing. And by finished, I mean not even close to being finished, but finished enough for now. Because it is 1:06 a.m. here in Denver, Colorado. So, yes, there we are. I love how this turned out. Like, the hood has a really good depth. You know it's a good depth if you can put it over your head entirely. Because then you can be mysterious. Ooh, fabulous. Again, it has the hood has kind of a dip and then in, and I really like that. So I think I'm going to add a zipper to this, so it will be more hoodie-like. And I really like the gold little bits all over it. I need to just step back and take a peek at it probably. But the pockets are a little bit lower than I was hoping, but I mean, I can fix that, or I can just leave it and not worry about it. And frankly, like, it is very fun as it is, so I don't know if I need to worry about it right now. Or maybe ever. Hard to say. Only time shall tell. I.e., maybe this weekend I will fix it, or what have you, but isn't that fabric just so fun? And again, it's real soft. It's soft on both sides too, so like, it's a win-win-win-win-win. It's magic. Yes. I love it. I think it turned out really well. Let's back up. Hell yes. It really does. I mean, it is the same pattern as my winter coat, so like it's just a flowier, flimsier version of my winter coat, and I rather like it. So it has a good drape to it too. There's a lot of it. You can see the pocket just like wiggling around awkwardly. But I think that'll be very nice. I'm glad that I did this project. It was a lot of fun. It was so much fun hanging out with y'all tonight. I might add some more little bits and bobs. Particularly, I wanted to do some trim on it, though it's already so, like, oh, my little hair bun. If I had, it would have a great silhouette if I didn't have my hair up in a bun right now. But yeah. We'll see. Maybe I'll do another stream and just like deck it out with all the bits and bobs, trim off the extra bits, finish it off, because I think that'd be a fun additional outing group hangout thing. Walks into work. What's up? I'm here to show you peasants some fashion sense. You know what? I might actually walk into work and say that, because frankly, I'm a lot of people's boss. So I can, and they would probably be like, classic Grant. Oh, it was so much fun hanging out with y'all. Ooh. Ugh. You love what else? The city in the trees. Oh my gosh. I love the city of the in the trees. What was it called? Wood. Something with wood. I don't know. It's been a minute. There was Fadeware and Greater Fadark. Oh wow. Some throwbacks right here. Fadeware. Was it Fadeware? Was the village? Huh. Oh yeah, doing some trim on here. I think that would look real nice. So yeah. Well, maybe we'll do another little hangout soon. This was really fun. I really enjoyed doing this. And frankly, like I said before, way more fun to craft with friends instead of just like crafting alone. And well, usually I listen to audiobooks when I'm crafting alone. Ooh, even it's so soft. Inside of the pockets, the outside of the pockets. I just love it. Yes. Make yourselves some fun, fabulous roby type, hoodie type thing. Actually, these are robes. These are 100% robes because, I mean, I might as well have made some Harry Potter robes here. Like, yeah. All right, I think I think we're coming to a close, friends. I'm really glad that we got to hang out tonight. If you have not already subscribed to my channel, which I can't imagine you'd be here if you didn't, then you should. At Grant Scoville. You can also look up Grant Magic Grant, Crafting with Cocktails, whatever. I am planning to do Crafting with Cocktails monthly instead of weekly like I used to do. I really wanted to get back into doing more Crafting with Cocktails because what'd I do? There we go. Oh, Tara. Fuck, I forgot how to pronounce your name. Tara. I'm so glad that you're here. I'm so sad that I'm about to sign off though because it's 1:12 in the morning. Greater Fae was the portal. Was Feydark the town though? The city in the trees? I don't remember. Shellland's comment, have a wonderful sleep. Yes, I will eventually. Kelethan! There we go. Thank you. 2 seconds sleep before work. Yes, Kelethan. Oh my god, how did I forget that? I spent so much time there. Like so much time. Wing. Kelethan was the city. Yep. Oh, so good. Okay, I have to sign off. I'm sorry, Tara. I wish that I could hang out a little bit more, but really, like, I have to have a robust day at work tomorrow. I have a couple things I really have to get done. And so I can show up whenever I want, but I have to get those things done, so early is probably better. But maybe this weekend I can finish off this magical garment. Maybe. We'll see. I wonder if it's still snowing. Let's check. Yeah. No, I don't think so. Well, maybe. Hard to say. It's really hard to say. Alright, friends. Memories all alone in the 8-bit moonlight. It wasn't really 8-bit. It was pretty good graphics for the day. Not quite 8-bit. Oh, there's one hair. Here we go. Alright, we'll see you all again very soon. Thank you so much for joining me. And crafting with cocktails. Yay! I have a bit of drink to finish, I think. Yay! Bling. Actually, this is exactly how I finish all of my videos. So basically, this is kind of how all of my crafting videos go. It's complete silence except for me just bantering at a camera. It's just way more fun for me when I'm able to talk to folks. So again, thank you so much for being here and hanging out. I had a great time. I don't know where my cats are. Oh, there's one who's about to attack the TV, in theory. Magic. 8-bit moonlight. Thank you. Oh, this was so fun. Tara, we need to hang out again soon. I, again, might do... Okay, actually, before I leave, what are your thoughts of me doing a Twitch stream instead of a YouTube stream? Because this is where I think more people would know where I am. I have no idea, though. Though Twitch is kind of meant for streaming, YouTube is more for like the video, actual solid video thing, like edited stuff. Thoughts? Feelings? What do you think? Do you like my collection of scarves? There's a lot of scarves there. That's like a quarter of them. I wear scarves every day. I don't think I ever really show it in my videos, but I wear a scarf every single day, and it's kind of like a giant bed sheet made out of a jersey knit fabric, and it's really slinky and magical, and like it's perfect for day wear. Even in the summers, I always wear them, and I don't think anybody on YouTube ever knew that, because when I'm at home, I don't wear them because I'm at home and I have control over the temperature. So like, AKA usually it's way too hot in my apartment, so I don't wear as many clothes. Oh, you followed me on Twitch as well, Cheryl? Twitch? Yes. Oh my god, I keep on mixing up Twitch and Steam and streaming and all sorts of words. So much to remember. Aww, you're so sweet, Vampire Queen 01. Alright, thank you all so much. I'm gonna actually go now. Don't want to choke on that ice cube. Wait for it. Glam. Blam. Alright, we'll see you on the flip side. Have a good one. Bye. Magic. How do I end the stream? I don't remember. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe?